Okay, so great, we are live. So today I wanted to do something very similar to what I did yesterday, except I think I'll do some actual Abyss in Genshin when I get to it, and also do some of the hangouts. I believe I just have Noelle left in terms of the ladies, and then that'll free me up to go into the boys maybe. We'll see. But for today, let's see if I can make more progress. Yesterday I went from basically part of chapter 1 to end of chapter 4. Now we're going from beginning of chapter 5 to, hey, maybe we can go through another 4 chapters. And I'm just gonna sit here and rewatch this cutscene because I actually did not watch it last time. I had run to the bathroom while it was playing. Let's get the costumes. Let's try that one. That's quite nice. I don't know if that affects the cutscene. It might. The cutscene was interactive in the original on PS3. But unfortunately, the motion controls do not exist on this PC version. I don't think there's that much of a demand to get it back. Tengu. Definitely see where there's a lot of resemblance with Sarah. The shoes, the wings, the helmet, or not the helmet, the mask. Very typical Tengu imagery. I wish Sarah in Genshin Impact her wings when you glide around as her with her actual wings. I wish they made her an exception for that instead of course, setting it up like they do right now, where she just uses a model just like anyone else. Okay, so this does not have the costume. Huh? So I hadn't remembered this story, but I guess the idea is that she's supposed to go to save him, huh? I don't know the exact reason how she managed to track him down all the way here, because this is clearly a very different place from the actual town from where he was kidnapped. But it does allow them to reuse the map. I just think they could have reused the actual map for the ninja town, ninja village. I'm just gonna check around here to see there aren't any chests or secrets or the like. But this is ultimately not really an adventure exploration kind of game, so there's not that much of that. Alright, let's use her obliteration technique here. Then do a throw. And we can use her ultimate technique. Oh, right! She can do an ultimate technique from mid-air, which is pretty nice. It's pretty... yeah. She's definitely a character that, if they'd built an entire game around her, I think it would have worked. It could have worked really well. If they chose any of the 3 ladies in this game, the 3 playable ladies, like any one of them, but if they took all 3 of them especially, they could have created a really good action game on its own, quite frankly. It's a shame that it never went that direction. It's a single charge ultimate technique, and that's an obliteration technique, and another one. Go. Oh right, you can use the bow, huh? And another obliteration technique, nice. Okay, there is a chest here. Oh. That could come in useful later. Ooh, nice. This was so much prettier on the original Xbox 360, or the original version on the Xbox 360. So much blood everywhere, chunks, guts spraying. Just, and yeah, so fitting for this game. It had a beauty and a style. At least they do have the red spurts. They didn't completely take everything out. Checked out the mods, or at least one mod for getting the enemy counts and such up, but it still seemed like there wasn't a super easy, barely an inconvenience kind of way to do it. The only instructions I read involved setting up something that allows you to run something else in the background, and yeah, wasn't sure if I wanted to quite deal with that. So maybe one day, if it becomes really easy to do it, I'll do it, and I'll definitely do it on stream if it comes to that. But for now, I figured the vanilla Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 experience isn't bad. It's not bad. It's in fact quite good. Just not as good, so I'll live with it and play it this way, and I'm enjoying it right now for its own sake, so yeah. Okay, got the counter. Nice, the hole got in the way of that guy trying to do a throw move on me. Okay. Nice, let's do OT. Okay. Okay, let's do that ultimate technique. Excellent, got him killed. We got him killed. Alright, ultimate technique, good. We got the double charge one, I believe. Oh, took away its arm. Got him. Got him. Oh, okay, looks like we got the boss. I don't remember the timings for this guy's moves very well at all. But I did watch a playthrough of this boss, or the tougher one, where it involves fighting two of them at once about a couple months ago, so it's not completely foreign to me. Because the last time I actually played this boss was years and years ago, like maybe a decade or more. I've got the timing for his combo. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, what? Is he... Okay, yeah. You face these guys multiple times as you go along, so... I wasn't sure how that fight would end, but I guess you don't even need to get him down to 10 or 20%. That looked like he still had a good 30 or 40% left. So that's good for me. I was running low on HP. Okay, got him delimbed. Shit! Ah! I saw that throw going too. I wanted to go here with the obliteration technique, but I was too far away, I guess. I got the ultimate technique. There we go. And got him with the obliteration technique. Let's take care of him. Got him with the obliteration technique. And... oh shit! Ah! Okay. I'm usually used to that coming out from a lot further away, so I didn't have the timing down proper. I didn't quite adjust properly. Hello, Nat. Good evening. Thank you for coming by. Happy Sunday. Hope you've had a good weekend. Mine's been pretty chill. Obviously, I was streaming for a lot of yesterday, and that was pretty nice. And took care of some chores today, but otherwise, not a whole lot else. So, pretty happy to be doing this and playing more Ninja Gaiden. I hope I can actually get through a good chunk of it. I was thinking today later on I'm gonna do some Genshin, but the hangout events, I still have every single hangout event I've done on stream, and I still have Noelle's second hangout event stuff and the boys. I haven't touched the boys at all. Most weekends as it comes to an end. Yeah, I guess that's what makes it all the sweeter, right? But yeah, I hear ya. Just stuff to look forward to tomorrow, and then on we go. So it means another week worth. Oh shit! Another week's worth of weekly boss drops in Genshin, which you want for leveling up talents, right? Shit. Okay. Got him. Got him. Yeah, Miho, right. We haven't gotten new ones. Like, we got two all of a sudden very quickly, right? We got one, and then all of a sudden we got another set, and then we didn't get another for a while. 9-star floor 12, nice, congrats. I'm probably gonna do at least attempt floor 12 later tonight, but I'm certainly not expecting 9-star. Even 6-star will probably be, we'll see, out of reach. If I do it, I'll be impressed, because I've seen how tough it is. It's just a complete DPS check. Alright, got him with the OT. UT got him, good. Nice. Got him, there we go. Right. Now we can actually use this. I don't have enough, and I don't really use those. Yeah, I guess I can use that later, but actually we're going to the boss now, huh? That's the case, let me go ahead and use this, and buy. Because I'm pretty sure the boss is gonna be at the end of this path. There's gonna be some fighting to get to the boss, I think, but yep. Boss is right after that, from what I recall. There we go. At least around here, there are parts of Sigma 2 where they have maintained something close to the original enemy count, so that's good. Okay, got him. Maybe they saved them for when there's less content? Wait, what do you mean save what? Okay. Shit. Oh, next hangout events? Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Could be. It's just a shame that like we got so many at once and then we doubled up on Noelle, right? It just seems so weird. Like that is not at all how I would have released hangouts if I were designing it in MiHoYo. But yeah, I expect like I mean there's always the flow of like content in the game is ultimately down to what MiHoYo chooses, right? So it does depend largely on how they choose to release the new events and such, the rhythm of it. So far they've generally been... There's been like what felt like droughts at the end of updates, right before a new update comes out. Yeah, enemies have so much HP, right? That's the thing, it's just a DPS check ultimately. And yeah, that doesn't seem too enjoyable. Alright, let's see if I can manage this. This one is roughly twice... Oh, wait, we got... Oh. Right, well, we got regular ninja to deal with here. 12-3-1 in 20... 12-3-2 in 2 minutes. 12-3-2 is... That's a boss, isn't it? Or something? I forget exactly what it was, but... Yeah, it's the... Ruin boss. Well, so you gotta also deal with the when it goes into the multi portion where you have to kill a specific one of them. So it like effectively has more HP than it originally looks. Which it is what it is, but it's pretty frustrating, I guess. But yeah, I've seen just how absolutely nuts it is. I've seen people 9-star or 12, or I've seen streamers do it. Actually, Hina Molina, the VTuber, did manage to 36-star it, thanks in part to her C6 ball. Like, her C6 ball with now an R2... She has an R2 of the weapon. It just does absolutely nuts damage when she sets it up, and she uses her burst. Just the way it melts these guys' HPs does, like, you know, multiple hits do like 100k each or something, or 200k, that kind of thing. But anyway, without something like that, it seemed quite hard. Yeah, C65 stuff, yeah. You can do it if you're a whale, or if you're very lucky, or both, if, like in her case. $700 for all that. Oh, shit, no! He's doing that. Yeah. When an enemy loses a limb, they are liable to do a suicide attack, where they blow themselves up like that, and then do lots of damage to you. Okay, shit. Let's see. Right. What's that word? Yeah. It's not bad, I guess. Okay, got him. Also able to clear floor 12. Yeah, in your first team, I see. The second is the most... Yeah, that's how it seemed. The first team, it seemed like... a good Ganyu could handle it pretty well. Because you got ruin guards, so getting him in the eye. If you can do a freeze count. Really, you think so? Oh, we'll see. We'll find out. Right. Okay, so this is... I don't remember what the best way to handle this is. You're gonna kill one of them first. Or if you want to keep him pretty much even. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. Got it. Okay. Alright. Good. Sure, let's kill this guy first. Okay, Y works better. Shit. Oof. Okay. Okay, got him. Now we deal with this guy. Oh, no, shit! Ah! Okay, shit. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Okay, yeah, the Y combo works way better, actually. Okay. Oh, shit. The guard pretty well, huh? Okay, got some hits in. Okay, still. Oh, nope. Missed that window. Okay, almost there. Oh, there we go. Did believe I could at least do 6 stars? Well, that'll be nice if I can manage 6 stars. That's the next level below 9 for at least getting the rewards, right? So, yeah, I hope so.
もみじ姉ちゃん。サンジ、よかった。もみじ姉ちゃん。
What's great is in the PS3 version, since you can use the controller to make her booba bob up and down, you can actually do that during this cutscene. So while she's hugging her, you can have it just like be bobbing all over the place. Sadly not in the PC version. Lucky, right? Yeah. Certainly wouldn't mind switching places with him, huh? Yeah, good environment to grow up in. Sure, training with her would be a lot of fun. I'm a very capable ninja. Sure, she'd be a good teacher. Okay, so I believe the ladies each only get 1 chapter. So, done with her here, I believe. And alright, yeah, let's go with the original. Yeah, I remember this chapter. It's a good one. Although, they unfortunately took out 1 attack from one of the enemies from 2 versus Sigma 2. The attack was ultimately very annoying, but also without the attack, the enemies turned out to be quite a lot easier. Yeah, so he didn't really have a shot, huh? So you can probably guess who that one, yeah, challenger that he wants will be. It is quite a weird setting though. They don't quite explain why we have this kind of normal looking city initially, right? With, it looks like, what is it? Is it Milan? Is that the Italian city with the water and everything, or with the canals? But then, oh, Venice, okay, yeah. But then all these werewolves come out of nowhere, and we don't quite know where they all came from. There are hundreds of them, maybe thousands, and they rule over some part, but like, were they just living in peace up until this moment? That seems a little implausible if you ask me. So, yeah, what's going on? I don't know, but Anyway, it's a good enough excuse as any to start killing these guys. I'm gonna stop to tell you. That's not what I've heard of. I don't recall seeing that when I went to Italy once, family vacation when I was in middle school. I was a teenager, I think. Low teenager, like 12 or like 13, 14, maybe. I don't remember that when I went to the Capri Islands. I do remember Rome had, the Colosseum was really quite something. I was really impressed. Quite a sight. And I remember I had some of the best pizza I've ever had in Rome. But maybe that's not too surprising. And we went to the Capri Islands for part of it, and that was a lot of fun. Went swimming, saw some underwater, or not underwater, like under the island grotto in the city. Let me try actually leveling up the Enma's Fang and using it, because that's a weapon that I haven't really used at all, barely, because Enma's Fang is a new weapon that they introduced for Sigma 2. Did not exist in the original. So I don't really know much about how it works at all. So it can be a learning process. Yeah, Italy is doesn't have a shortage of good places to visit, that's for sure. I'd love to go back, definitely. Mediterranean, like for just to chill, right? Warm sea, beaches and all that. And also a lot of historical sites, like the Colosseum. Go back there, and I'm sure there's plenty of other stuff in Rome. Let's see. Okay, I do have to tap the jump button in order to keep walking on water. I don't quite remember the level design here, but it's a bit of a split here. Alright, let's see how I manage with Enma's Fang. Oh shit. Okay, got him delimbed, got the... Nice, got him delimbed, obliteration technique, nice, yep, that was a 2-hitter. And we got the ultimate technique, which actually, not that great. The UT is not that great. I guess I should mainly use it for the iframes. Right, we can... So I guess a straight up Y has a pretty high chance of delimbing, so maybe that's one thing that makes this weapon really good. Man, that's a pretty good moveset. Can you imagine if we had a Claymore user in Genshin with this kind of moveset? I could see D-Look stomping. Oh shit, stomping around with this. Might be a little violent for Genshin Impact standards, though. The beheadings. That. For that. Okay, got the ultimate technique, and yeah, there we go. The double charge. That's a pretty fun weapon. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to start using it more at all, because yeah, barely used it. Yeah, this is the 2 swords, which I never liked actually. They first introduced the dual swords, I believe, in Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which was the PlayStation 3 remake of the original Ninja Gaiden. Not quite a remake, more of a remaster, but that's the game I played earlier. And they brought it back, of course, in Ninja Gaiden 2, and also in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, it's here. But I never quite liked it that much. It seemed just different enough from the regular swords that it wasn't like that it didn't feel that different, but it felt a little weaker because I just wasn't as used to it, maybe. And it didn't really do much to make it stand out on its own. It is like Napoleon, Florence look really nice to visit. Or, Sardinia. I don't think I've heard of that one, Sardinia. I've heard of Napoli and Florence. I actually don't know where they are geographically, but I've definitely heard of all of them. But yeah, plenty of places in Italy. I'd love to go to the mountains to hiking. Wolf's Gravestone? I kind of see that, yeah, the color scheme very similar. Sardinia? Oh, maybe that's what they... I mean, I'm sure there are different ways to call it. Maybe that's what they call it. Yeah, okay, Sardinia. Yeah, I've heard of that. Never been there. Like I said, the only places I recall actually visiting, we might have visited another city, but the two that we absolutely did visit were Rome, which is where we flew in, and Capri Islands. And, that's a funny story actually. Before we flew to Rome, of course, we booked hotel rooms, right? For when we arrived. It was my family, my father, my mother, my sister, and me. My little sister. She was probably like 7 or 8 at the time, so, you know, kid. But anyway, that's not relevant. But my father called, like, Holiday Inn or something in Rome, and made a reservation, but when we arrived in Rome, Italy, we learned that he had actually called Rome, Rome, Georgia. In the United States, there's a state called Georgia, and one of the cities in that state is called Rome. So he had ended up making a reservation in Rome, Holiday Inn Rome, Georgia, and we had to quickly find another hotel. Fortunately, you know, it turns out there's no shortage of hotels in Rome that are looking for customers, for tourists at airports. So it was not very difficult at all to find another hotel. But that was kind of a funny thing that happened. A few kilometers from Sardinia when Corsica, I see. Oh, were you on a vacation to Corsica too, like a family vacation, something like that? Well, I imagine since you're in France, Italy's a lot easier to get to than when you're in America, like myself.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, don't even have to get on a plane. Yeah. Although I imagine for a lot of places, plane is the best, easiest, and safest way to go. Oh, Spirit of the Devils. Oh, looks like they force you to use them, huh? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so here they vastly reduced the number of enemies in this area. So there used to be just like half a dozen at a time, and they'd keep like spawning in and shit. Oof, nice. I remember one time I visited. My father worked in Bonn as for the WHO actually, but anyway, I visited him a couple of times, and we actually drove from there to Amsterdam, which I found quite fascinating, going from Germany to Netherlands, which, you know, they're right there, it's not that far, but to me, mentally, they're two different countries, so it doesn't feel to me like they should be that close. So the idea of just like flying into Germany and then like driving right into Amsterdam for a trip really caught me off guard. But that's Europe, right? That's very different from America, where like from Boston to New York, where my sister lives now, it takes well, if it's fast, 3.5, maybe even 3 if it's really fast, but generally 4 to 5, 6 hours drive to get from Boston to New York. And those two cities are considered fairly close to each other in America. So, you know, put that into context for like European distances where I know that kind of distance would be considered very far. And I don't quite remember what's here, but I do remember, yeah, this thing. Visit Amsterdam, nice! Well, hope you have fun there. There's a lot of stuff there. I visited there with my family, so I didn't get to really enjoy all the stuff that Amsterdam has to offer. But even going there as family, there was plenty of fun stuff. I mean, I guess fun's not the right word, but the Anne Frank Museum was quite something worth visiting, I would say. And unfortunately, we didn't get to go to the Van Gogh Museum. That place was closed at the time. I don't remember. I think it was just we didn't make it there in time during the day because it closes early in the day or something. And I remember we went to a restaurant where they did not have Heineken. I was surprised. They only served Amstel. Well, or I think they had Amstel, but they didn't have Heineken. So I'm thinking maybe there's some sort of... Okay, this isn't... We can't make it through there, huh? Maybe there's some sort of business thing going on where certain restaurants only have one or the other. Like Coke and Pepsi, right? In America, anyway, basically any shop you go to, if they serve Coca-Cola, they won't serve Pepsi, and vice versa. They probably have some sort of contracts that give them cheaper prices, maybe something like that, for exclusivity. Not sure what else they could use to incentivize, make it work. Yeah, I remember this was you could actually enter here. Maybe that's not a thing in Sigma 2. Well, don't have anything I can buy. I wish I could just fully upgrade all my weapons. That would just make it a lot better. Ooh, shit. That... Oh, shit. Okay, shit. Got that. Right, there's so many of these guys here. I do remember that. So, they didn't completely nerf everything in Sigma 2. I definitely gotta give them credit. It's still... Like, the amount of enemies that you're dealing with is still pretty nuts at times. 3-4 hours by car. Oh, yeah, nice. Shit. Right, let me pay attention to this fight. It's actually kicking my ass right now. These guys are absolutely annoying. Just very... Some of the most annoying enemies in this game, I guess. But what can you do? I find them still pretty fun at times because they can be so challenging. But if you don't get on top of things with them, you can... Things can get out of hand in a hurry. Okay, come on. Camera's obviously not being too helpful either here. Oh shit! Ah! Okay, there we go. Okay, maybe killing all of those guys. Yeah, that's what opens this door. That's what it was. Is that car from Belgium, Netherlands, yeah, England, Germany, or Switzerland? Yeah, not a bad place to be, absolutely. Yeah, you can even drive into England through the tunnel, right? Which is pretty cool. Going to London. Alright, let me actually use those and... Yeah, I still haven't been to Belgium. Belgium is, what is it? I'm thinking... I've seen the movie In Bruges. Is Bruges in Belgium? I don't remember exactly. That was a really beautiful place though. Great, very fun movie. I would highly recommend it. Be funny. very dark humor. Very dark humor. It's very few movies, very few comedies I would say are as dark as that one. But also a very beautiful movie, showing a lot of the great architecture in Bruges. Okay, Bruges is Belgium? Okay, nice. I'd love to visit there sometime. I have a lot less murder in my visit to Bruges than in that film. Oh shit, that was a bad joke. Belgium comedy are really? Oh, really? Oh. So, like, comedies actually made by Belgians for Belgians, that kind of thing? Because In Bruges was a Hollywood film. Actually, it starred Colin Farrell. But, oh man, it was a good movie. I like I said, I'd highly recommend it. Very funny. I know in the Blu-ray or DVD or whatever, they had a behind-the-scenes thing where they clipped together every single swear word said by Colin Farrell's character in the film, and it was like a 5-minute long thing of him just constant swearing on and on. So that was that. And I know there's some other big actors in that film. I don't remember who. Belgian actors in France. Oh yeah, for comedians. Oh, cool. Yeah, imagine like a lot of Belgians. Well, they speak French like very well, right? They end up learning a lot of languages there, is it? Or a lot of people in general around those places do end up speaking a lot of languages, right? Because I feel like comedy is one of those things that can be really language specific. It can be hard to be a very good comedian in multiple languages. Belgium chocolate, yeah, I've heard. I remember, yeah, hearing about that part too. Belgian chocolate. I'm not too much of a connoisseur when it comes to chocolate. I like my chocolate, but if it's good enough, it's good enough for me, I guess. I know there's, like, American chocolate I know has a reputation for smelling or tasting like vomit by Europeans and, like, Australians in particular, I think. I've heard. And I think there's a substance in Hershey's chocolate which kind of creates that kind of smell that Americans who grew up, oh shit, come on, jump, grew up eating it just don't sense it, but Europeans and such do, which I guess is unfortunate for them, because I don't mind Hershey's chocolate, even if I will say Hershey's chocolate's not great, not very great at all. Two main languages in Belgium. You can speak French without a problem? I see. Yeah. And like in Canada, which is very close to here, almost everyone in Quebec and such speak both English and French. It's just what they do there. There's an ultimate frisbee team in Montreal. I've seen some video of their stadium, and it's funny just hearing the announcers speak both French and English. Or I think maybe they even only just speak French. But it's like, oh yeah, they really do speak that other language there. It's, yeah. Just a reminder, because of course I know it, but it's so close, you know, Canada, Montreal is, yeah, from here in the northeast, Canada's not very far to get to. Alright, can we break through this guy? Good. Use the ultimate technique. In Wallonia, south of Belgium, in Flanders. I see. Flanders? Yeah, I've heard of Flanders. There's the famous story Dog of Flanders, I think. As a kid, I read a Korean translation of it. It was one of those kid stories that I read growing up. So it was pretty famous because it made it to Korea. But I guess as a kid, I never really knew where that was. I just thought of it as this faraway land. Flanders, oh yeah, okay. To me, that might as well have been Narnia or Middle Earth, you know? Flanders, that's this place where this story took place. Oh. Oh. Let's see. These guys are pretty difficult, and especially with a heavy sword like this, they tend to respond better to either the lunar staff or to just the regular sword. So let's see if we can handle this well. Montreal's not far. Yeah, neither is Toronto. I mean, they would take, but not far. I mean, they would only take like 5, 6, 7 hours. Not. So that's all relative. Because in America, we're talking like, when I think not far, Chicago is far from Boston. Chicago would take like 8 hours driving, or maybe, yeah, 8+ hours driving. Maybe even 12 or more. So that's what I mean when I say Montreal's not too far. It still would be a full days of driving. Well, not a full day, but a good portion of the day of driving just to get there. Yeah. Like I said, American standards for far and European, or, you know, even Korea, right? Korea, all of Korea, the South Korea, the peninsula, you could drive from the southern tip to the northern tip in probably like 6 hours. You know, that's the whole country. And like I said, in America, New York and Boston are considered fairly close, like very close by standards for 2 big cities in America. And those take 6 hours. It's 6 hours on the slow side, but still, you know. So yeah. Alright, should I... Okay, I think I'll try using this. Void. So we've already upgraded that fully. I think the Void... Yeah, the Void's the one to go. The Void's the most powerful one in terms of the regular projectile attacks, or the kind of the Kamehameha energy attacks. Okay, so we go in. Yep. Every time there's a corner to go around in this game, you can kind of expect some enemies to come bulldogging in at you. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Go. I feel like because the enemies are so much tankier in this version compared to the original, I'm relying a lot more on obliteration techniques, because again, the obliteration techniques do not affect, or are not affected in any way by the amount of HP the enemy has. Okay, so how do I actually use this? So he can't use it while jumping. And whoa, where are you going? Like, oh shit. Okay, well. Let's go with plan B, and by plan B I mean plan A. Oh. But yeah, but one of the weaknesses of using obliteration techniques all the time is the fact that you have a set of multipliers in the... Where did I come from? Yeah, this is where it came from. Yeah, there's a set of multipliers in the yellow orbs that drop from enemies when you kill them. When you use an ultimate technique, it's single charge is 3x, double charge is 7x, and an obliteration technique, I believe, is 4x. So that also means that if you only ever use obliteration techniques and ultimate techniques, then the enemies will never ever drop HP, or key, as in blue orbs or red orbs. And sometimes you want to have some blue orbs because your HP is getting down, or red orbs for key. And I didn't realize that was all this was here. I thought I knew there was something here, but goddamn, that is pathetic. But yeah, by constantly using the obliteration techniques, I'm also unable to heal as much, essentially. So that's changing the way I need to play the game. Versus, again, in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, it was like about 1.5 times as many enemies with half as much HP each, which meant you were using plenty of obliteration techniques, of course, but also you were still killing a bunch of them the old-fashioned way, which meant a good amount of healing. Okay, this area used to be just a regular fighting area, but I guess they changed it up, huh? Well, good excuse as any to use. Oh shit. Okay, that was bad. God damn it. Alright, come on. Go. Yeah, this used to be a major fighting area with lots and lots of enemies, but they switched it into a pretty lame ghostfish arena. Okay. Okay, the cooldown off of that is too long for me to rely on it. Oh shit! Okay, the area is just simply too narrow. Damn. Okay, so you figure out a way with the ghost fish, and then they throw this shit at you where you can't rely on any platform. Will I play Ninja Gaiden 3? No. Definitely not. It's simply not a fun game for me. I feel like it's a kind of game that some people have enjoyed, and I don't blame them. Or particularly people who have not played the other Ninja Gaidens. But it's definitely not for me. The amount of changes they introduced makes it so that they had to replace it with something really good, something really much monumentally better, and they didn't. In fact, it was significantly worse, even if what was left behind was alright. Again, I'm not surprised that it has its fans. People like it, because it is a pretty well-constructed action game at the end of the day. But I think they unfortunately got rid of a lot of the complexity of the combat and replaced it with a lot more frustrating aspects. So yeah, it's a bit like DMC in that way. I feel like DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot, that was an absolute failure. Right? When I played it, I thought it's actually not too bad. It had its positives. If it wasn't named DMC, it might have actually had a pretty decent fan base. But it decided to name itself after Devil May Cry, and also kind of make... Oh shit, I might die here. And also kind of, you know, make fun of the fans. What they replaced the actual Devil May Cry combat with was just not as good. Again, it was alright. It was better than most action games, I would say. Probably, yeah, definitely. Better than most action games. But not up to the standards set by the Devil May Cry franchise, that's for sure. And if you're doing a reboot of a franchise like that, you gotta get that right. And they didn't. Yeah. You have that responsibility, kinda. Last Assassin's Creed games you played? Oh yeah? Yeah, maybe the devs just, you know, over time, they lost it. Assassin's Creed, I feel like they're shoveling those out these days. Just year after year after year. They're like Madden games or FIFA. Just get one every year. Okay, so I don't remember this boss very well at all, so let's see how I manage. don't quite know how to dodge that. Oh, that works alright. Oh, okay. Right, can't attack it during that. Okay, a few hits there. I can roll out of the way during that, and I can get a hit in, right? So if I start attacking early there, I can get some hits there. Okay. Shit. That one's so hard to dodge. I'm not really sure at all how to handle it. And this one, I can just roll in time. Shit, he's gonna get friends. That's sort of what Ubisoft does, isn't it? That's Assassin's Creed's an Ubisoft series, I think. They just are very good at shoveling games out every year. Alright, let's see if I can use this properly. Oh shit, I didn't have that timed right. Let's use that. And here's Endless Fang. Okay, a couple of hits. Man, this guy's a tanky motherfucker. I can't do a lot of damage to him. Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, they appear faster than I would have thought before. At least these guys can give some HP. We got that timed right. Stop that! That's why you don't play Ubisoft games anymore? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I haven't played an Ubisoft game in a while, but then again, I haven't played many games in a while. Oh, come on again. Too many different games in a while. Nothing to do with Ubisoft personally, I guess, but I will say what I played of Assassin's Creed 2, which is the only Assassin's Creed I've actually played any significant part of, was really good. Just too long. I did play about 45 minutes, I want to say, of the original Assassin's Creed 1. And I thought it had potential, but when I learned that the entire game was just that for like 6 more hours, I decided it wasn't really worth doing it. So I guess I could see how they've created a good franchise, or a successful one anyway, out of it. But that original game wasn't so much for me. Okay, yeah, this is taking a very long time. Oh, here, let me try switching to this, so that I can use it. Alright, that took away a good chunk, but still, since that's limited, I can't just rely on it for damage, you know? I feel like they made this guy tankier in this than the original. The original, I don't recall this guy taking this many hits. Okay. Let me try switching over to the Dragon Sword, because that's the main weapon after all. I don't know if it's gonna be any better, but let's just see if it makes a difference. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, come on. Oh, shit. Yeah, seems pretty similar. Oh, come on. It's so annoying when the enemy does these attacks that don't give you any openings, right? And there's so much RNG involved just with the enemy. Oh shit. Choosing moves, so it can just take forever. Let's try using the Dragon Sword. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Guess I can... Oh, maybe this is meant to be using the bow? Because they did improve the bow in Sigma. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because in the original you didn't use the bow at all. So maybe this is designed around using the bow. That might be it. Okay. Yeah, this fight is not very fun. Absolutely. Alright, let's use that. So let's try using the bow. Oh, come on. Let's use the bow. At least the fatality on this guy's quite cool looking. I'll give him that. Okay, here we go. Come on. Let's get that. Let's get some more shots in. Come on. I should go for the melee attack on that. Keep forgetting. Because the bow is definitely the more safe option in terms of actually making sure that I do some damage, even if it's less damage. Okay, come on. Just chipping away at him. Either I'm forgetting something big about this fight, or they've really changed this fight a lot for Sigma 2 in a much worse way. Now, there are plenty of enemies that they've... Unfortunately, what they've done is given them more HP, essentially, as a way to compensate for there being fewer of them. But I didn't think they did that with bosses, per se. But they might have done that with this boss. Hey. Come on. Stop calling those. It is so awful. Oh shit. Oh no, that thing tracks really well. Oh, come on, shit. Let's use that. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, getting there. Okay, got that timed well. We're getting close to the threshold for the, what's it, fatality, but it's still a bit away, I guess. God damn it. Yeah. Oh god. Because of how tanky this guy is in terms of HP, it's just like more and more opportunities to make mistakes, right? And so few opportunities to actually punish him. And the game doesn't do a great job of letting you know, get a good sense of, like, are you close enough to actually hit him with the melee attack or not? Like that I feel like should have hit. But obviously it didn't. Come on. Oh, what? What? That is some bullshit right there. That thing went right around. What? That thing went right the fuck around to hit me. I rolled right past it. What? That is... I've never seen that happen. Holy cow. No way. What is with the tracking, right? Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit. Come on. We're getting down to fatality level, but... God damn. Again, at least we're getting some HP out of these guys. I think I have no choice but to use the bow. He's not coming in close enough for me to melee attack him. Almost there. Oh, what an awful, awful boss. This guy wasn't actually that bad in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, but it didn't take you 15 minutes to beat him. He didn't have this much HP. Look at the tracking on that again. That never happened from what I can remember in Ninja Gaiden 2. God damn. Alright, please, are we gonna... There we go. Oh. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They took away the fatality? Some bullshit. They even took away the fatality. What? Yeah, you're supposed to, at the end, when he actually kills him, you get a whole animation of him dragging his sword up the guy's neck. Oh my god. That is... I don't know how they managed to fuck up that so badly. That is mind-blowing how awful they did a job of converting the original for that, because the original fight wasn't that bad, to be honest, but they decided to fiddle with it. It wasn't a great fight in the original by any means, but again, the boss HP was nowhere near that high, and you could it ended with an actual fatality. Like, actually, in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, literally every boss ends with a fatality. You do a big animation move, but in this one, so far we've actually had at least one. I think there's been more than one boss that hasn't had one, and that's bizarre. Yeah. It's like they gave this game to somebody who hates it to create a version of it. And it just sucks that this is the only version they put on this collection. Alright, I don't remember exactly where to go, but I think there was a chest up here. Let's find out. Oh yeah, they don't let me go here. I believe there was a chest somewhere around here. So, yeah, doesn't let me go. Let me go up here. Okay, yeah, there's the chest. Okay. And so many chests too. All they have are yellow orbs, which are, you know, completely worthless as far as... Maybe not completely worthless, but chests that have yellow orbs in them. You know, you might as well have fought an enemy, right? Oops. Right, I remember there being a chest somewhere around here. Okay. There was some sort of minor puzzle, but I don't remember the puzzle at all, and I don't remember how they might have adjusted it for Sigma 2. There's no door or anything like that here. Let's see. And here, I don't think there's anything interesting. Oh, there's a chest. There's more yellow orbs. Okay, great. Oh, okay, I think I do remember actually. No. This is actually what they did, from what I recall, is not a bad way of creating progression in a game like this. Let's see if I can just find it, remember it. Where is it? Okay. Let's see. I was supposed one of these. I'm gonna use some of these pillars to get a wall jump going up. But I can't find the place where I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, I recall that was how you're supposed to progress. Let's see, it's not here, is it? No, these are too far apart. But, yeah, I want to go up there somehow. Oh, I see it. Okay. This must be it. Yeah. This thing fell here. And we can go up this way. There we go. More ghost fish. Yeah. Oh, more. Yep. Yeah, this is kind of not a good point, that's for sure, in the game. Let's see, we got Enma's Fang, let's give it the update. Great. Oh, what? Come on, they even... Some bullshit. They also gate you for upgrades. You can't get any of these level 3. Alright, fine. Let's go with the lunar stuff. Oh! Yeah, they also completely fucked with the weapon progression system. I've mentioned it before, but... It's just so maddening how you don't even... Like, it's one thing to make it just automatic. You can still manage that, right? But then they make it so that you can't even automatically get an upgrade each time. You have to... It stops you from upgrading a weapon that you like further than you might want, than the game might want you to. Then, yeah, like I said, it's like this... this version was created by somebody who hates the original game. For F-Goes Muramasa. Oh yeah, versus this guy. I guess so. They could be the same Muramasa though, right? The F-Goes Muramasa could just be a younger version. Oh, see more... That's 3 chests now that I've opened, I think, that have all just had yellow orbs, which is like, what's the point of having a chest? Right, for that. Like, if you're designing a game like this, or designing levels and such, don't you want to, you know, when you give the player stuff like, or when a player, oh shit, yeah, okay, that's just on me, but whatever, when the player is like goes out of their way to find a chest, don't you think it makes sense to reward them with more than just some yellow orbs that, you know, during the regular flow of combat you just naturally get yellow orbs here and there, right? And it varies by quite a bit, so a chest full of yellow orbs just doesn't feel like a whole lot of reward. let's see if I can get this right. I do bitch about the game's platforming, but ultimately the platforming is what it is, and I need to just figure out how to do it properly, so let's do it. Okay, so he actually does not fall off the edge if you run all the way to the edge. Okay, very good. Yeah, we can use that. Ooh, okay. I think that's a shortcut that opens up. So that, I'll give him credit for that, at least. Yeah, they do some stuff with the level design here, which, it's kind of like Dark Souls or whatever, with getting you from certain areas and giving you faster access to them. It's not just Dark Souls that does games like that, I guess, or does level design like that, but I think when I think of games that do excellent game design of that sort, Dark Souls is the first example to come to my mind. But Ratchet & Clank also, at least the games that I've played of them, did that kind of thing really well. And I'm pretty sure the Super Mario games, like Super Mario Galaxy, is known for doing that kind of stuff really well too. Oh shit! Oh come on! Come on! All right. For you. Was it worth it? Does it feel good now that you've got my Claymore crushing your skull? Grinding it to a paste right across the floor? Guess at least you got to enjoy seeing my limp body fall to the ground. I mean, that was a pretty badass shot, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, like I said, was it worth it? So let's keep going. And here, I do remember this area. Oh. I don't remember if these guys were there in the original. I wouldn't be surprised if they were here in the original as well. But they are kind of a minor issue either way, right? Even if they're very annoying. Oh no! Whew, that was close. I tried to jump up and oh shit, more. Run up at the same time and almost jumped off the edge. Oh shit. Well, actually that might have been serendipitous because I see there's a chest here. Oh, and this is the one chest out of like the last 4 or 5 that actually has an item that you'd want. So that actually turned out pretty lucky. Yeah, serendipity. And now we get to a save point. Yeah, I don't remember these guys very well at all. Yeah, Kekkakudori, indeed. It works out quite well. Anyway, let's see how well I remember this area. Let's use that. Okay, now that's upgraded, it's doing full damage. We got a ton of yellow orbs, no need to worry about healing. Okay, yeah. I like how they designed this encounter, even though the fight itself isn't great. The way they set this up to introduce you. Sound effects, at least. I would say generally the production values are good. I bitch about this game a lot, and for good reason, but there are aspects of it that are quite good, and the production values for the most part, other than the lack of blood, obviously, and the censoring, are quite up to snuff. I will say that. Animations are very good. Like, I think that's been a big strength of this franchise for ever since the beginning. The animations are just really high quality. Now what's gonna happen? What does he hear? Huge fan of bosses that are kind of like this, where they're just so much bigger than your character that your character is, you know, I'm not even coming up to this guy's knees, right? I'm just hacking away at his ankles, so it feels like a weird fight where there's, like, it makes sense. It's like we're the underdog for sure, but sort of the regular structure of a fight goes out the window because of our relative sizes. Oh shit, yeah. No, I saw the grab coming. Yeah, if I played Dark Souls, I would, I guess. I think maybe I should play the original Dark Souls at some point, because it is on PC, and I might have it, I don't remember. I might have it on Steam, but I haven't, yeah, the thought to play it. But maybe after I finish Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, and I'm looking for another kind of single-player game to dig into, Dark Souls could be it. Oh, please tell me they didn't get... Oh, they got rid of the... Oh, fatality on this one too. Yeah, or the demon... Yeah, exactly, Demon Souls. If and when I get a PS5. But I have to figure out how to stream from the PS5 and such, because right now everything I have is set up purely for PC streaming. But yeah, it's disappointing. Like I said, every single boss, every last one in the original Ninja Gaiden 2 ended with a fatality. Once it was dead once you got it down to about 20 to 30% HP. Because at that point, it would just stagger, waiting for you to initiate the fatality. I think some of them might still be able to attack you, but it was very minimal. Right. More platforming. Fun. Oh yeah, the Kusarigama. Very good weapon. Kusarigama's a fun weapon to use against human enemies. It had a very reliable way of delimbing using a certain grab move that made it play kinda in a unique way, which I really liked. But it was also kind of awkward to use compared to the other weapons. You really had to devote yourself to using it when you were using it. As long as you did, I think it rewarded you. It didn't. But I was willing to put in the work, because after all, I'm the guy who platinumed this game, or platinumed the original Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox 360, or I guess not platinumed. What I did, ooh, I almost fell. What I did do was get 1,000 achievement points. That involved beating the game at least 8 separate times, only using one weapon each time. I was pretty well invested into that game. So now to get that, we gotta do this. Go, I believe. Oh. Yeah, that initiates another cutscene, huh? Forgot about that. I think this was in the original.
よかろう、最高にもてなしてやろうではないか。
So this guy's definitely Animo. You can tell. Alexei, the guy in New York, was definitely Electro. And we'll have to see about the other ones. There's one that's definitely Pyro. I know that. I don't know about Elizabeth, though. Maybe she'd be Hydra? Because she's all about blood. Yeah, we don't have a blood type in Genshin, yeah? The Hydra is probably the closest. That gives us a skull. Let's see, I remember there was something... Probably Berserker. Yeah, I guess if we're going by that kind of class, yeah, should be a Berserker. This guy would be a Berserker, probably. Alright, can we upgrade this? Oh, come on, still no level 3s. Oh, let's give Kasarigama the upgrade. And next time I'm fighting ninjas or other human-style enemies, I'll use it. It's useful against the werewolves as well, but not as useful. I believe the werewolves are susceptible to some... Oh, and more of that. Yeah, some of the Kusarigama's special attacks, but also not susceptible to some others, and... Well, that takes away a lot of the fun if they're not susceptible to a bunch of them. In the meanwhile, let's try to... Oh shit. In fact, this is a good time. Yeah? See, I don't remember the combos, but let's see if I can get up as I go along. Go. Go. Yeah, that's one combo. Nice. Sarigama's a fun weapon against human-sized enemies, definitely. Okay. It made me wish I could see this kind of thing in more like martial arts films. I feel like you see like swords, polearms, even nunchucks occasionally in martial arts films, but I feel like I haven't really seen this thing. And it seems like it could be a really pretty weapon if used right. Diablo 2 remaster? Oh, really? Nice. I never played Diablo. Well, I played some of the original Diablo. One day, actually. I spent like 6 hours playing the original Diablo, really getting into it. And then I put it down and decided I shouldn't touch it again, it's way too addicting. So that's all of Diablo I've ever played. But yeah, I know there's at least one streamer that I follow who's like huge into Diablo. She said original Diablo 2 was something she played a ton of. That was like the first video game she played. Oh shit. The Diablo 3 on your side? I see. Oh. Yeah, those grinding games, I'm not a huge fan of generally of those grindy RPGs. That's one reason why Genshin, for instance, there are aspects of it that don't really click with me. But I will say, over time, you know, even as somebody who's not hugely into grindy games, which I've mentioned before, there's at least one streamer that I watched that she mentioned on stream just like how much she loves grinding games. She loves it when games have lots of farming and just like lots of EXP to grind out and stuff. And I hear that and I'm like, holy shit, people like that exist? Because I always thought everyone was like me and just grinded through the games just to get to the story and everything, but no. Some people are like her and they're just like, wow, I love the farming, I love the grind. That was a kind of a wake-up moment to me, like about how diverse a cast of characters this world can have. Let's get rid of these flying dudes first. Shit. Co-op. Oh, nice. Yeah, co-op is a whole different ball game too, right? Co-op can make even mediocre games fun and good games great. So that's good to hear. Brother. Yeah, I was looking at my Steam catalog the other day. I was thinking maybe I should try replaying Persona 4 Golden, because I have it on PC. I never played it on PC, I played it on the Vita. But it was like, it would take too long. You know, even if I had a way of just going straight through all the battle, all the combat, instantly, it would still take like really long time to play through. But the actual gameplay portion, the grind, is also kind of brutal. You know, it's not bad all things considered, but it's pretty brutal because it is a JRPG. At least 50 hours, yeah. And if you want to play it properly, where you waifu all the girls at the same time, then it can take even longer because you're probably checking a walkthrough. So, in any case, I probably want to play Persona 5 instead, because that's one I haven't played at all. I don't even know the story at all, because I haven't watched anyone play it. But I will say the catchy music, I've grown a little tired of hearing it. That is it, you'll never see, or they'll never see it coming. Do, 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 do. It's like, it's alright, but I feel like I keep hearing it in so many different places. And I've gotten a little tired of it. And in fact, there was one point where somebody, I saw on like Reddit maybe, somebody wrote like, oh yeah, they'll never see it coming. About writing about something, and they were like, oh, nice Persona 5 reference. And they were like, no, that wasn't a reference, that's just a phrase that people use. They'll never see it coming. And yeah, apparently this person thought that this phrase was from this song rather than, yeah, just a generic phrase. Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess you just might not hear about it, but yeah, it's just an amusing little encounter. Ooh, nice, yeah, that cool. Game day 1. Yeah, you never had that problem? I see. Ooh, nice. Oh shit, that wasn't enough to kill him. Let's see. I'm not sure if I really like the waifus in Persona 5 too. That's another thing. I love the waifus in Persona 3. And Persona 4 waifus are good too. Persona 3, for instance, Tanaka Rie voices Mitsuru, the senpai with the red hair. She's a great waifu. And I don't remember who voices Yukari, the younger girl, but she's cute. There's Chie, voiced by Mamika Noto, the green-haired girl, I think, with pale skin. You have Miyuki Sawashiro, who voices Elizabeth, the actual attendant in the Velvet Room. And you have Maya Sakamoto playing your clang 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 robot waifu. I forget her name. I forget the name of the robot waifu, but that's Maya Sakamoto. Yeah, I guess their personalities, that's true. That's more at issue, because I don't really know them. Yeah, I love the waifus in Persona 3. And Persona 4, the Chie, I think that's her name? Yeah, Chie, the brown-haired girl. She's super nice. Gotta love the spats. And the voice actress, I forget her name, but I know her from a bunch of things. She voiced I think it was the red-haired girl. Yeah. In Toradora. And she voiced the main girl in Love Hina way back in the day. Narusegawa. Yui Horie, that is Chie. And Amagi Yukiko is the one who voices Beto. Yeah, she voiced Riko Matoi in Kill la Kill, and well, she's voiced a lot of great characters over the years. Persona 5 was already 5 years ago, really? Holy cow. I mean, yeah, it's funny to think about. 5 years ago, that was when Donald Trump was elected. A long ass time ago, half a decade ago. Yeah. But yeah, I guess Persona 5 came out the same year, huh? 2016? Oh shit. Right. Unfortunately, the Kusarigama is not such a great weapon against these guys. Let me switch over. Persona 6. Yeah, that is interesting, because yeah, Persona 5, it seems to me, not having played the game, was as big of a success as any game I've ever heard of. It received really good reviews from what I could tell, and it sold really well. So it's surprising that they didn't make another sequel already. But maybe they're hoping to be careful and make sure they make a really good sequel. Because they don't want to burn out the Persona formula. I feel like they made Persona 3, which was a surprise success. Because I've never played Persona 1 or 2, but I know those games were pretty niche, did not hit it that big. But Persona 3 absolutely did. It was a huge game for the time for the Persona series. And then Persona 4 was even better in a way in terms of the sales. It was even more successful. Even though I don't like the story in Persona 4 as much, or the characters, I will say it's, in terms of gameplay, they did a much better job streamlining everything, making things work really well, and making it fun and understandable. Yeah, Persona 4 is definitely a more solid game than 3 in that aspect. And then I'm sure Persona 5 also did very well on all of those fronts. So maybe they want to make sure to spend their time and make sure Persona 6 lives up to the high standards. Cause I wouldn't want a Persona 6 to be just another Persona game, like the same game but with a different story. But I would want them to like really try to make things different, switch things around with the whole day-by-day gameplay and the friendship and all that, right? Yeah, they did a Royal and Strikers. I do remember that. I don't remember what those were all about though. I think Royal was like the upgraded version. But I don't know what Strikers is. It just made me think it was a soccer game. But they also made dancing games for Persona 3 and 4. I remember I bought the Persona 4 dancing game and played a bit of it, but it wasn't really my thing. I guess rhythm games tend not to be my thing in general. I've enjoyed the occasional rhythm game. Like, I really liked Hatsune Miku Project Diva on PSP and PlayStation and everything. Really enjoyed those, and that mainly helps if you like the songs. But I started disliking them more and more as they made them more and more complicated. They kept releasing upgrades, right, or new versions, and every new version they couldn't just release the old songs or new songs with the exact same setup. They kept adding on a little bit of an extra twist to the main rhythm game. And I'm sure that works if you're a rhythm game fan, but I'm not really a rhythm game fan. I just like the songs, and I kind of enjoyed the gameplay. But yeah, as the gameplay got more and more complicated, I found that I just didn't really enjoy playing as much. For sure. Okay. There we go. Nice. Refine. Good, that whiffed. Okay. Let's get the healing. Got the OT and got the ultimate technique, single charge. Got the obliteration technique there, and got that guy. Ooh shit, got thrown there. Let's eat the HP. Oof, nice! Oh, that was pretty satisfying. I caught the guy just right in the middle of his own attack in the middle of the air. How often do you see that happen? I'm not sure if I've ever done that when I played the original Ninja Gaiden. Alright, so where's the next part? There it is. Well, it's like Persona 4 Golden. I see. As a Muso game. Oh, it's Dynasty Warriors. I see. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors is like a hit or miss. Some people love that shit, right? Some people, it's not their thing, and it's definitely not my thing. Even if it's somewhat similar to Devil May Cry, it feels like such a different style to me that I haven't really ever been able to get into Muso games. Let's see, yeah, I know there's a Zelda Muso game too. It's like, so Royal is like Golden or Fez, right? I never actually understood why they called it Persona 4 Fez. I think I figured that one out. Maybe you needed to get to the end of the Fez part in Persona 3. I never finished the thing because it was actually very difficult. Persona 3 Fez comes with an upgraded version of the original story as well as a prologue, or an epilogue, sorry. But the epilogue doesn't start you off with your team from the original game or anything. It's just a whole other separate game that everyone starts from scratch. And it's really difficult. And there's no farming, no grinding to upgrade your characters or anything like that. It's super streamlined. So if you're not very good at the combat system and everything, you're just kinda screwed. So I never got to finish that epilogue section. Maybe I should watch a playthrough of it sometime, because again, the story in Persona 3 was definitely my favorite out of any Persona game. And Persona 3 Fez, that epilogue area is the one... Oh, it has Miyuki Sawashiro again, I believe, as another character besides Elizabeth. Speaking of which, taking Elizabeth out on a date was so nice, so fun in Persona 3. Oh, Tonfas! I remember Tonfas. They are possibly my favorite weapon in the game. Possibly the most powerful melee weapon in the game. But they might have nerfed it for... They might have nerfed it for the Stigma 2. Because one of the reasons that the Tonfas were possibly the most powerful weapon in the game is that they would delimb enemies at an incredibly high rate. And I've already mentioned before how powerful delimbing is. Delimbing allows for 2-hit kills of any enemy regardless of how much HP they have. So Tonfas, despite not being necessarily too powerful a weapon on a per hit basis, could just eat through enemy hordes, enemy waves, just wave after wave of them easily by breaking off their limbs. And it does look like they didn't really nerf it. They might have nerfed it a little, but if so, not by much. I can see that I'm taking off limbs at a very high rate right here. That's pretty fun. Also, I do love seeing Tonfas in martial arts movies. You see enough of them in martial arts movies, I guess, even if they're more on the rare side. I feel like these days, because you do see a lot of them in real life with police sticks, right? Police have nightsticks that are essentially Tonfas. So the general public tends to be a little more knowledgeable about them, I guess. Let's do that. Nice. This guy's not getting delimbed. Well, he's dead now. Was there something here that you could pick up? Oh, that's neat. Oh, yeah, there is something here. I didn't remember that they had Crystal Skull here, but okay. No. Nothing interesting there, but we can go up this way. And what I think I'll do is I believe we're getting to the next boss soon, so after I fight and hopefully beat the next boss, I'll pause for a moment, go to the bathroom, get another drink, get a snack, whatever, and then come back and do some Genshin. I think I'll start by doing something a little chill, like a little bit of fishing, or maybe just do some of the hangout event. But then I'll probably do the Abyss afterwards. But Ninja Gaiden is a pretty intense game. It's a game that requires you to keep focus for a lot of it because it's fairly difficult. Enemies keep coming at you and you don't have that much time to just like chill, so I think it might be good to mix things up a bit after this by having less challenging content and just more chill, fun ones where we can take Noelle out on a date. The Changyan? No, not Changyan yet. We still got some endings for Noelle, but after we finish with Noelle, then maybe Changyan would be next. I'm not sure if I want him or Bennett. Yeah. Not at all sure. Actually, is there a chest down there? And they really shortened the charge time for the charge attack, the ultimate technique in Ninja Gaiden 2. Intense concentration for... Yeah, actually, I remember feeling that way, wow. At the very beginning when I first started playing video games. Well, I played Doom, and Doom is I mean, for me, at the time, it was just kind of dumb fun, but it was also really scary. And it was really intense. Really difficult game for a kid. So, playing it for long periods of time was just hard to manage. It was too intense. And I felt that way when I first played Bloodborne, which is the first Souls game I played. Certainly Bloodborne. Ah, shit. Ah! Come on. This guy has way too much HP. There we go. There we go. Full HP. Yeah, finally. Again, these guys are just way too tanky. Giving them too much HP. I'm thinking probably at least one of these has... Ooh, nice. Oh no. Neither of them has Ghostfish. Alright, well... You can see I'm basically maxed out on my yellow orbs. 99,000 is the highest, or 99,999. And I can't buy any more items either. Which in the Holy Night? Yeah, nice. So, I haven't read through it or anything, but what I've seen of it, it is by far the most impressive visual novel I've ever seen. The production values are the best of any visual novel I've seen, and it's not even close. Just the way they present these scenes are... They present them and give them like a sense of reality that you don't expect in a visual novel at all. So... I was really impressed, and I hope Tsukihime is a lot like that, because to me, after seeing Witch on the Holy Night, going back to other visual novels, it almost feels like, say, imagine you play Halo, and then you play Doom. It's like, Doom's still a good game, but there's a difference. There's a huge difference in how these games handle the presentation. And it just feels like you're going way too far backwards. That every visual novel should look like Witch on the Holy Night or something. It's kind of a shame that's not the case. OST. Oh yeah, the OST is great too. I agree. But yeah, the last part of it that I did read on YouTube was Aoko talking to that boy in the carnival. House of Mirrors, I think. Not carnival, shit, I said carnival again. Amusement park. But it was, I mean, just, yeah, the art is beautiful. Alice is so, like, I mean, you don't really know her that well, I guess. I don't. I didn't see much of her, but I love how pretty she is. They did a good job. They played an hour and a half? Okay, so I don't remember how far that gets in, but I think it starts with Aoko and Alice living on the house on the hill, right? They talk about getting takeout or something, or delivery, and how long it takes to get from the city down it, or yeah, down in the city up to their house on the hill. Oh shit. I don't remember what the next... I think I want to go down back, but I just want to make sure there's nothing around here that I missed. Oh shit. I wish it was easier to tell when the enemy is doing a grab versus when they're doing an attack. Because obviously you want to react to them differently. Nice. Okay, gotcha. Go, got two, and got you. Got you. That guy's still alive? God damn it. There you go. Yeah, too much HP on these guys. Alright, let's go downwards. Yeah, we are getting down to the boss. But I don't remember the exact structure of... Oh, I think this is it. This is the boss. Here we go. Well, that's a pretty good job of rendering a whole lot of characters there. I'll give him that. That I am. And I'm thinking they probably use the exact same model, character model, for each and every one. I feel like there's not even a single different one. They're all the same. Okay. Oh shit. Right. This guy's combos can be hard to read. Oh shit, no! This one. Okay, got that. Okay, got that. Countered. Okay, nice, got some hits in. Oh. Okay, good. Got some hits in. Okay, good. Okay, got some hits in. Oh shit, ah! Okay, that's bad. Oh no, here. let's do that. Okay, good. Oh no, shit. Ah, I couldn't react to that in time. That thing comes out quick. Come on, please tell me they didn't remove... They might have removed all this fatalities. God damn. They did. That is... Yeah, they removed all of them, it seems. Yeah, I'm thinking there's basically no way we're getting an official NA EU release of the Tsukimi remake. Oh, really? There's spoilers in Melty Blood. That would make sense, right? Because Melty Blood's always been Tsukimi 1.5, right? It's technically a sequel in terms of the story chronology. So. Alright, so let's actually use this weapon since this is when we pick it up in the story. Okay. There we go. There's an attack that these werewolves did in the original Ninja Gaiden 2 that they don't do in this, which is if you cut off their limbs, they will pick up their own limb or a friend's limb and throw it at you. If the throw lands, it actually would do a very high amount of damage. Just like it was their most dangerous attack by far in terms of the amount of damage they could do to you. So they just completely took that attack out from these guys' repertoire, which does make them way easier. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were just lazy. Like because the fatality animations and stuff each takes time, I'm sure, because there's a different one for each and every weapon, and they did add a new weapon to this. But I would have thought they'd at least have it for the... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to start using not the new weapon? Could be that. Yeah, let me try not using the Enma's Fang and seeing if that makes a difference. Yeah, they could have been out of laziness that they just didn't want to have fatality for every single weapon. Alright, so that takes care of that boss. About 4 hours in. So let me pause, and like I said, I'll run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back for Genshin Impact. But why don't we just check out this cutscene while I'm away?
キリがないわね。まったく。竜が魔人を放っていくとも思えない。地上にこうして地底から湧き出てくるよね。今のはそれにこの感じ。
Alright, so I'm back. I believe we're set back to Genshin Impact. Just a moment, let me I'm gonna set some stuff up here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing a little bit of fishing. But let me just check. I'm at 112 resin. We've got some expeditions to clear. And I still haven't caught any of that one fish that requires... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the new event thing. Check it out. Yeah, actually, let's start this thing. Waiting. Okay, so I have to go there, huh? Sure, let's do that after I do some of these expeditions. Right, which fish? Wait, just elemental creatures, elemental guidelines. Alright, sure, that should be. So there's a. In order to get the catch, I know you need to get 2 types of koi along with another type of fish, and that type of fish, I think you need 6 of them to get 1 catch or something, but you also need more of them in order to get more refinements for the catch. I don't remember what type of fish that is, but I haven't been able to find any one of them. I don't think they're available in any of the fishing spots from the event, at least it doesn't seem that way, but yeah, we'll see. I haven't discovered all the fishing spots, and nowhere near all the fishing spots, I'm quite sure of that. I'm guessing the fish is one that I'll have to fish in Inazuma. But other than that, I really have little idea. The Trogoron Spectre's defeated. So, where are these electric lamps? This. No. Oh. Maybe they're inside that? Let me try going in. Oh, wait. Oh, over there. Is this... This is an electric lamp. Level 11 Bennett Burst. But for level 12... Oh yeah, you still need his last ascension. Yeah, well, so for me... Let me show you my Bennett. And it's blonde, right? Mine's level 9 already, because I already took him up to level 89. Because I figure you want his base attack to be high, right? So I don't care about attack percentage on him, just base attack, giving him a high base attack weapon. And for that reason I thought it was worth it to ascend him fully. But I plan on using a crown on him, but I need a lot more Mora and a bunch more of that before I'm able to do that. But crowning his burst seems well worth it, considering just how incredibly useful it is. What's the last one? 777 base attack, nice. 240 ER, nice, 50. So mine has somewhere around 220 ER, but the crit is much lower, and I feel like if I wanted to really work on him further, I probably would try to keep his ER at around the same place, but his crit at something higher. But for now, I'm pretty happy with him just purely being there to use his burst. So giving him just high ER and not worrying about the crit on his artifacts, I feel like that helps me out a lot. Not having to worry about all that. Alright, so we've found 2 of them already, but I can't find a third. 19k HP, nice. I don't remember how much mine is. I think mine's like 20 something. He's blonde. Yeah, 25.7. I gave him an HP circlet. That's probably why yours, mine has lower crit. Okay. Yeah, HP circlet. I feel like it's a good way to just put an HP circlet on him, right? Because how often do you use an HP circlet anyway? Not that many characters. Maybe there's one behind this? Oh, it's on top. Nice, okay. And now these guys come. Try not to use Zhongli. Use her first. Okay. With her. Shit, I'm getting hit. But Sayu's burst is keeping people healed up at least. That's pretty nice. Shit. Ooh. Got them that way. Alright, it's pretty easy. Yeah, these, I agree. I'm not a huge fan of these enemies. They're pretty annoying. At least with Ganyu, I'm able to consistently attack them with the bow, but like for having non-bow DPS, it's especially annoying, I'm sure, or non-bow, non-catalyst. Yeah, the new enemies in general have been pretty darn annoying. Eulit's not the same, yeah. Absolutely, I can see that. Okay, so... Alright, let's try talking to her about the expeditions. I guess that's how you... Alright, so now that we've done that preliminary, now we can send people out. Okay. We want Cryo and Geo. Let us now deduce the timing of their gatherings. And we can use the friend support. Thank you, Wave. 60 primos per day. Oh, nice. Click randomly? That's not the way I tend to play it. But we can use Wave Master's nice Ningguang. And for me, I can use my own Ningguang, who is not particularly built. But I'm guessing... So in previous times, we've used this kind of stuff, and it would change the odds of getting the reward, and it wasn't that hard to hit the threshold of making it 100%. But I'm not sure. Anyway, it says perfect here, so that's probably good enough. Perfect. If perfect isn't good enough, then what is, right? Light. The Abyss Zhao with 2-piece Shimenawa. Oh yeah? Nice. So 2-piece Shimenawa just is like 2-piece Glad, right? It's just attack, so either way. So I'd be happy with either, to be honest, so let's go with Transience. Actually, let's go with Light. I feel like Transience probably overlaps less, so Electro and Cryo. Ooh, so that's actually Evan. Nice, good for him. And Electro and... so we can use her, and yeah. It says perfect. So I guess perfect is good enough for me. Yeah, so far I've only... In recent memory, I've gotten one good artifact so from that, and it has been a Shimenawa circlet. I'm hoping that one last roll will be good. So we want Electro and Pyro. Nice. Let's get Ball. Let's bring... Actually, instead of her, let's bring her. Razor. It says perfect. So I'm gonna assume that that's good enough, even though they're low level. Can I do more? Okay, are they all ore? No, we got ore, but also... So that's a Tuesday weapon. What is that? Oh, it says here, it's Wednesday weapon. So this is Tuesday, that's Wednesday, and that's EXP books. I'll probably just go for EXP books. I'll always be able to use those. Here, Benny. Wait, oh, what do you mean for Benny? What do you put on Benny? I thought, for me on Benny, I put Noblesse 4-piece, but I don't know if you'd want on yours. But Zhangling? Yeah, Zhangling, I did get up to 80 now, but... You mean his burst? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, Mora and such. Makes sense. But, alright, so for this we want Electro, Cryo, and Geo. Let's take Albedo. Level 90 is nice. It says perfect. Alright, so it says we have none remaining, so let's just send these. Nice. Okay, so I guess that works out. Let me look at my notices. Also, it does look like, sadly, I'll have to be missing out on this banner. I really want to get more copies of all 3 4-stars here. Especially Beto. Especially Beto. Getting her up to C6 would be super nice, but any of them, more constellations would be very nice, but I really don't want to risk ruining my 50-50 guarantee on Kokomi, so I'm just gonna have to skip that and pray. So I need 2 more of her. I need a lot more of her. I only ever see 1. And Jingchu, I need 2 more of as well. Yeah, you were absolutely correct, huh? Who'd have thunk it? That was pretty impressive. Alright, so we got started with the event there. Now, let us go talk to... Noelle. Let's see. Okay, so how about let's just start from here and try to get the one that's not the can-do Catherine. Yeah, just start from the very beginning. A very good place to start. Right? How does that song go? When you start with words, you start with ABC. Is that how it goes? Or I know it's something you start with ABC. When you start with song, you start with do, re, mi. The first 3 notes just happen to be do, re, mi. Yeah, I think, yeah, I will definitely keep an eye out for just how good Kokomi is supposed to be. But even if she's like really good, unless there's something really game-changing, not just being a really good healer or damage dealer or something, her design just doesn't appeal to me enough, I guess, even though it does appeal to me somewhat. So, ultimately, that guarantee is more worth it for Yaemiko. Or perhaps a Ja rerun. Who knows? Sarah. Sarah could be interesting. What's wrong, Noelle?
試験までに全て見れますでしょうか。あ、先輩、お久しぶりです。何か私に依頼したいお仕事があるのでしょうか。ありがとうございます。そう言われてみれば 確かに長いこと会っていませんでしたね。ここ最近試験の準備をするため仕事と訓練の時以外はずっと図
Alright,
書
so
館に
yeah,
いて
we're
も
back
う
to
すぐ
this
試験な
story.
のですが
We actually did do this before, that's how we got one of the
以
endings. So
前
let me
にも
just...
たくさん失敗しており
You're a study
今回もう
buddy.
まくいくか
And
どう
we
か
can be your something other buddy too. I don't think I'm allowed to say that on Twitch.tv. Maybe I am, but yeah, we can be buddies. Noelle, I think very friendly types of buddies, I'm sure. Yeah.
手伝い？いえ、そのような
Mhm.
ご迷惑は
Yeah, Sarah and yeah, she could be really cute. That'd be
私自身の試験なの
yeah.
です。
I really hope everyone
自分
gets
の
a
夢を
hangout at
叶え
some
るため
point,
の
and if
乗り越
so,
えるべ
that
き
a
訓
Sarah
練になりま
hangout
す。
makes a whole lot of sense.
それ
And
に
yeah, it could be
試
really
験
good.
しかし
Ball's
もし
story quest. Actually, the
もし
quest
試
with
験当
Ball
日に
and with
お時間が
Ayaka
ありましたら
and even with Yoimiya to an extent really felt a lot like
えっと
hangout events,
騎士団の予定に
more
より
so
ますと
than story events. They
あと
could have
半年
easily
後で
just
す。
not had them and just had them as a hangout event. I'm almost a little surprised that they didn't.
半年後はもうすぐの
Noelle's
話
so
じゃ
cute.
ない
Her
のです
voice
か？
is so cute in Japanese.
まだ少し日が
Hang
あ
out
る
with
とはい
Venti,
え
yeah.
しっかり
That
と計画を立てておきませんとあっという間に時間は過
I
ぎ
feel
去っ
like
て
it
し
would
まいま
involve
す。
some sort of hijinks and maybe writing songs or poems for
ですの
someone,
で
a
きちん
love
と計画
poem,
を立てました。毎日
running
睡眠
away
時間を2時間削り
from
仕
people
事
with
を1時間早め
wine.
に終わらせています。それによって眠くなったらコーヒーを飲みそんなことできます。急にいけません。
Alright, how do we actually activate one of the new pushing yourself too hard? Maybe try to relieve your relieve your
お見苦しい
anxiety.
と
I
こ
could
ろをお
help
見
you
せ
with
してし
that.
まいました。
Let's see.
はい。
Is that the one?
しかし試験のことを考えると心が落ち着かないのです。毎回のように準備不足なところを見つけてしまっ
Yeah, you get into a bad cycle. Let's just go do something else and try to break the cycle, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we have a couple of different options here, and I don't know if I did one of them before, so let's just choose one.
確かに騎士団と図
Go
書
to
館
that.
にいると自然と勉強する雰囲気になってしまいます。しかしどこに行けばいいのでしょう。キャッツテールですか？
Waking up in his room,
そ
yeah.
れとも
Yeah, where does Venti live anyway? Does he have a home? It'd be nice if we actually had characters' homes. We sort of have home bases, like Diluc has a home, I guess, actually, but also
もしくは
the Cat's Tail is the home base for
星拾いの
Diona.
風立ちの地ですか？
The Angel Share is kind of one for Diluc as well. And also characters like
パンケーキとラン
Rosaria
チマットを用
or
意すればピクニックに
Venti.
も行けますね。しかし
Ooh,
それだ
trip
と
to
時間
Liyue.
がかかってしまいます。
Oh yeah, Lisa's room. She naps a lot, right? So actually, probably her corner in the library. That's her room, so to speak. Travel 10,000 miles and to read 10,000 books. That's for sure.
えっと
Yeah, we better get one too. You know, she's one of the
いけない
OGs.
ということでしょうか。
She really deserves a
確か
hangout.
にモンドの象徴は風ですが、私の神の目は岩ですし、
Yeah, you can learn a lot
関心が立てら
from
れた国へ行け
Liyue
ば
people.
何か学べるかもしれません。わかりました。見に行くだけでいいのでしたら。
Do it. Right, go to Liyue Harbor. Oh, there's LMS. Let's see if we can listen to her. There she goes, yeah. Nice. Keep up the good work, Ella. Good luck. Hope you find more ways to communicate and bridge the gap between literals and humans. So this is Lisa's corner, right? It actually doesn't look all that comfortable for just chilling out. I know she's supposed to sleep at work a lot. I wonder where she does that. Maybe it's like really well hidden so we can't actually find it. Maybe there's another office where there's a couch. This is Jean. Well, it's not her office, but I guess it's her office for now. There's some room here that you could chill in, right? Two couches, a nice big desk. Yeah. So let me just see the map. Oh, okay, yeah, that is the map of Mondstadt, isn't it? Huh? The white part is mostly that's water, but there's part in the south there that's also dragon spine. Oh. Room, yeah, the other room is Clay's room. That's true. And I imagine that's not a very good place to sleep. Not a very quiet place at all. Jean seems awfully lax for considering everything Clay has done over the years. How long has Clay been under Jean's? How do you even say not ownership, but like tutelage or whatever? It can't be that many years because Clay's not all that old at all, right? So she's not. It couldn't be that many years at all. It must be somewhat recent. Still being watched. Well, I'm watching you. Yeah, kind of into a minefield, absolutely. Yeah, you do look especially good today. Huh? Wrong idea? What wrong idea? Also, this is quite the trip to go. Like, I know we teleport around everywhere, but in story, this whole going from country to country is considered quite a big deal. I think this would be a multi-day trip, just to go to Liu and back. It might take only one day to get from Mondstadt to Liyue, maybe, but even so, going back would be a day. Oh, the chopstick, oh yeah. 90% of your problems with a maid like Noelle. Yeah, and a maid like Noelle would help you solve the other 10, too. You still haven't done this? Well, I mean, you got time. This is permanent content. Yeah. But now I wanted to actually get through all the female hangouts so that I can go to the male ones, because I'm not touching any of the male hangouts until I fully exhaust all the female ones. Provided chopsticks to visitors from Liyue. Oh, I'd love to help you use chopsticks. That sounds cute. Kisu and Kaku, yeah. I mean, you look at Noelle's hair and face and everything, and it's just, to me, it screams Hisui. If you just changed up the colors, that would look a lot like Hisui to me. And yeah, along with her outfit as well, right? It's pretty close to a traditional maid outfit, along with obviously the knight armor inspiration. It's a combination of both. But yeah, if you just recolored her a little bit, you could make her look a lot like Hisui. Yeah, good point. There's a lot of fun stuff in Liyue. Hisui would be Jean in a maid outfit. Yeah, that could work too. Yeah. Exactly. Oh well. Yeah, let's go visit Zhangling. Zhangling's definitely my go-to local. She can tell me, she can show us the way on what's what, give us all the best food. And I'm sure she knows some good, has some good underground connections too, if that's what you're looking for. That's her dad. Also, Zhangling's dad looks pretty fit. Like, it's hard to tell, but He looks like he could be a martial artist himself. He's built pretty well.
リーウェの美食を味わっておけば、ここまで来た甲斐もあるってもんさ。
Wonder how he and his daughter get along. I guess she at least followed the same career.
まさか本当に行きたかったのは
Wonder if they get along when it comes to their cooking philosophies, or if he considers her cooking philosophies to be, I don't know, an abomination or something. They could explore that with Zhangling's hangout. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Like how they with Diona with the wine industry and such.
実は私はまだ正式なセピロス騎士ではないのです。セピロス騎士団で見習いをしている。
Oh yeah, we will. We're getting another festival in Liyue. That's something to look forward to, absolutely. I hope we get to see Xinyan. Holy shit. That would be... If you asked me to bet, I would bet that we won't see Xinyan in the event, like a cutscene or whatever. But I'm hoping. I can still hope. And I think she deserves it. Oh yeah, and Kaching too. Kaching, we haven't seen Kaching in a while, right? She was in the story quest, but that was a long time ago. Wait, she's in Jinyan's in an upcoming event that's been leaked? I mean, if so, that's fantastic. I'm really happy to hear that. We'll see. I don't know how much to trust in any case. I don't know enough about the whole leaking area. I was gonna say industry, but it's not really an industry. The leaking field, to know how trusty the leaks are when it comes to that kind of stuff. Liyue diet. Adjusting the dish to accommodate what I'm used to. Yeah, let's have the genuine... Oh, and Huta would be fun too. There's a lot of Liyue characters that it'll be good to see again. A Frisian... Frisian would be quite something. And imagine if that was it. They didn't feature her in the story or anything. They just gave us a Frisian, period. Just to troll us. Or to troll Xinyan. Okay. Sure, let's eat some of this local food. Yeah, let's do it. The Xinyan outfit, holy shit, that'll be cool. Actual outfit for her. Wonder what that could be like. It could be kind of a traditional Chinese outfit. Yeah. Go a little more traditional, but also a little rocker. Because I guess she already sort of does that, but right now hers is kind of not that traditional. Oh, that's so cute. She can't handle spicy stuff. It's funny, both Barbara's and Noelle's story quests, or hangout quests now, involve spicy food to some extent. Yukata and Pony... Oh yeah, they can change around her hair, for sure. Yeah, ponytail, or even just, like, low twin tails instead of the spiky high twin tails that she has. That'd be cute. Yes, please. I'd love to eat your muffins, Noelle. Your muffins would be really delicious. It's like bury my face in your muffin and eat them all day. Most people in Liyue can't handle it. The KFC stuff, definitely. I agree. It's a shame. I think I heard that MiHoYo had promised that we'd get them, but they just never followed up, and some people are still pissed. I guess I'm pissed when I think about it, but I don't think about it much. It's not a huge loss, but it is at the same time understandably annoying that we didn't get them, because, yeah, they look so cute. Yeah, Genshin on Switch as well. Although I feel like Genshin on Switch was always kind of a rumor more so than anything official. I don't recall ever hearing Mihoyo announce Genshin on Switch. Oh, excuse me.
なんだかあなた様が私を接待してくれて
Oh. Is that? Oh, now we're going to the Ironmongers. Sure.
これらの武器
Speak
見
for
ただけで
Genshin
重
Runes?
いの
Oh
が
yeah.
わかりますさすが関心
I
によ
guess
って
it's
建てられた
possible.
奥に
It's possible that Mihoyo, before they released it, when they're still working on the game and everything and testing things out, initially thought,
セピロス
hey,
剣術であればこれら
'cause
の
they're
武器を
already
どのよ
making
うに
many
扱い
versions, right?
どのよ
Obviously,
う
they
に
have
型に
PC,
落とし込むのでしょうか
PS4, and PS5, as well as all the mobile versions, which I guess are iOS and Android. But they have to support a lot of Android and iOS devices as well.
はいこういろいろと考えるだけで
So maybe they thought a Switch wouldn't be much of a problem at all, but then maybe they discovered that it was.
おい、そこのお前何してる？
What's with this white-haired kid? He looks like an old man, just with the boy's face.
おやこちらの男の
俺様を子供扱いするな。おかしな格好でおじさんの店の周りをこそこそうろついて。
私はそのようなこと
Yeah,
をい
we're
たし
not
ま
up
せ
to
ん
anything, kid. Fuck off.
俺様にはわかる。お前の武器を見るその目。
Yeah, the difference is that we're actual warriors.
おじさんに気づかれないよう何本か盗もうとしてたんだろう。やめた方がいいぜ。おじさんに見
The
つかったら
trailer to show
怒ら
every
れ
new
るからな。
characters when... Well, for new characters they will, right? But what do you mean, like for old characters as well? But yeah, I imagine for new characters like Yae, Miko, Toma, and Goro, we'll definitely get some new trailers for them once they are set up to be released.
先
Yeah.
輩そんな冗談はやめてください
セピロス騎士？
Yeah, exactly.
でも俺様はそう簡単に騙されないぞ。お前の両手剣を見せてくれたら信じてやる。
So I'm kind of confused. Where is Noelle in the story hiding her greatsword? In the game, the greatsword just disappears, right? When you put it away. But in the story, I'm assuming she's just not sticking it up her ass and walking around and nobody can see it. I was assuming she was walking around with the
そんな
greatsword.
ことないさ。どっこの宝剣は
The vision I can understand. It's just part of her
自分
outfit
か
you
ら
don't
全部
quite
言ってし
see.
まいましたね
But yeah, where's the
仕方ありません
greatsword?
どうぞ怪我をなさらないようお気をつけください
Like we had during 2.0 preview when we saw Ball Sara Kokomi. Yeah, so those kinds of videos, right? Again, I do think that for if Yaemiko, Toma, and Goro are going to get released, and especially if they're going to get released at the same time or around the same time, I expect they'll do a similar kind of set of trailers, like that, right?
本当はいいやつだ。
Well, they've been Mihoyo's generally been very,
ああ、この輝き。
how do you say, they've been creating a lot of videos, I've noticed. And maybe that's normal for games like this, and I'm just not used to it because I haven't played MMOs or games like
そう。
Valorant or,
俺様の
I don't
体
know,
がもっと大き
you
け
know,
れば
those online games that you kind of play on,
急
keeping
が
up
ず
on a
ゆっくりでいいのですよ
schedule in real time, kind of like Genshin.
あ
But
なた様の夢は
I would expect Mihoyo to put out plenty more videos for new stuff, because yeah, they seem to be create them very
大体
judiciously,
確認できたから
and
返
they
せ。
make them very high quality. To be fair, I've been very pleased.
伝説のセピロス騎士だったの
Yeah,
か。
2.3. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. If it's true that 2.2 is not really
セ
looking
ピロス
like
騎士。その名に恥じない実
we're
力
gonna
だ。
get those new
でも
characters.
俺様は負けを見山は変わらず。
Right, so I guess we might create a
言っ
little.
てしまわれました何かしかしリーユへの子供にはあのような夢があったのですね
A little rival for Noelle in
同
Liyue.
い年のモンドの子と
So
一
I
緒
can
に
imagine this
将来
kid
どのような神の目を
growing
持
up
てる
10 years
か夢
later.
見ていました
He's like a teenager now, or maybe even 20
どうか叶いますように。
or more.
さてそろそろ行き
Running
ましょ
into
うか
Noelle.
次はどちらに行きましょうリーユへの高校に行ってみますか
Hmm. I guess there's a split. I'm kind of curious about this third round knockout. I don't know
こ
what
の
that
後の旅
is.
路も考えて
That doesn't ring a bell. Is that the name of a restaurant, maybe? It looks like it might be, based on where it is location-wise. Okay, yeah, it's this place. Well, I haven't really even had the opportunity to break her heart here.
ただの一般人ではないとお見受けします。あなたはかの有名なセピロス騎士でしょうか。実は私、折り入って騎士様にお願いしたいことがあるのですが。
すみません。申し上げにくいので、私は正式な騎士ではありません。セピロス騎士団のメイドをしております。
So it's funny how this restaurant owner, or storyteller, I guess, in Liyue is able to identify her immediately and figures that he ask her for help too. That's quite forward.
しかし先ほどお嬢さんが座った瞬間
Oh, okay, that's good. Get some inspiration.
理ゆえにもいくつかセピロス騎士
しかし私はい
えいえそこは大丈夫です
先輩なんだか私には理解できないお話になってきましたどうしも助けが必要な人は見過ごせませんが騎士のふりをすることができません
These stories aren't supposed to be taken as fact anyway, right? Yeah, that sounds pretty cute. Can help him out.
剣術を見せてくれるだけでよ
わかりましたただの取材であれば
Yeah, research source material. Huh. I think I've definitely seen plenty of hentai with that. I could see that being a good source for, you know, plot point in a hangout event with Noelle. Yeah, one of the endings in the original first wave of hangout events. Ooh, interesting. Involved us helping her research love, I think it was, in the library. Definitely go from there.
ヒルチャールがいないのでしたら取材もできないのでしょうか
いえ拠点にまだゴミなどが残っていますのでお嬢さんの
掃除ですか
Okay, use your greatsword to
ヒルチャールが戻ってくる可能性があります
わかりました
もう取材この拠点にあるものを掃除できれいになんだか普段私がやっていることと同じですね
Okay.
なるほど今の技は千金断鉄のセピロス剣に
So we just gotta destroy shit. That's it. We don't even have that time limit, like in the one in the first half, or in the first hangout event for her, which I managed to do without using her charge attack. It proved that it's possible.
岩の重さは安心できます
Is that it?
いけませんヒルチャールが戻ってきました
Okay. Are we? Oh, nice. Are we doing one-on-one or one-on-many? I guess. Shit. I didn't have her shield up ready. Huh? There's something satisfying about the sound effects for Noelle's sword swings. It's like you can hear the wind like being cut with her swings. Yeah, with each swing.
戦利
はい、戦利さらにそこそれなのですが、もしその通り私は先ほど思い
Okay, give the chaos device.
混沌の装置がご用意で
Okay, yeah, I have plenty of these.
おお、この
まだ装飾されまあ作品のためになるのでしたら
Yeah,
もち
sure.
ろんです。どう書いたらよいのかも、もしお二方に時間がありましたら、ぜひ。
一体どのように書かれるのリーユエ校に戻って聞き
I'm guessing we're gonna go back there and the story's gonna be absolutely nuts or whatever, and Noelle's gonna be disappointed or something, I don't know. And, well, we'll see how the story goes. But that's my guess.
鉄の響く音が聞こえました。巨大な手のひらは容赦なく叩き落とされ、それは息を飲むほどに壮観なものでありました。この勢いならば岩をも切り落とすでしょう。常人がそれを相手にすれば全身は粉々に。しかしそこに現れたるは異国の騎士。鉄の爪が落ちるのを見るや否や剣を横に振るいました。激動の音が鳴り響き、土煙が巻き起こる。
So this story seems pretty non-specific so far. Not sure what to make of it.
そこには騎士が休む間もなく黒い影が空に昇り、日差しをそのようなものに怯えては騎士の名が廃る。はっと
一人で2体もの遺跡守衛を相手にして、さらに遺跡ハンター持って。
Hey now, Noelle can do this. I've seen her pull that off.
あれは私のことを言っていたのです。いけません。私書き直すようお願いしてまいります。
Yeah.
皆様信じられないのでしたらこちらをご覧ください。これこそメイド騎士がリーユへを渡り歩いた証。
Oh, now we're seeing that.
遺跡守衛の部品。
Friend of a friend of a relative. Right, this was back before the internet, right? When everyone knew everything.
本物だ。この傷、最近つけられたもん。
私、講談師様に誠実、謙虚。これは騎士が必ず守るべき美徳ですのに。
それよりも、そこのお嬢さん。
Wow, this guy must have painted a really great picture with his words and people's image, like, yeah, like people's imaginations, because it just hurt them immediately thinking, oh, that's the girl from the story. like, I wouldn't expect them to have that clear of an image of the character. That, yeah, you just see the girl and you're like, oh, that's her. I guess he could have described her costume to quite a detailed extent, maybe. Aw, that's so cute. That's a nice photo. Oh, right, I still haven't figured this one out. Go to Sarai and take pictures. Yeah, Noelle is adorable. Right, so, what I'll do next is... Wow, okay, so that's what we've done. I think I'll try a run at the Abyss. Yeah. Try a run at the Abyss. I still have more stuff to unlock here. I guess I can try doing the Liyue local weaponry. Such. But let's try a run at the Abyss. And I'll also probably condense some resin and do some runs at talent books because today is Sunday and I need more resistance books to get Bennett first up. And resistance books are good to have anyway, so that I can use them on Jean if I ever happen to pull her. And speaking of which, what I think I'll also do is some pulls, and these will be my last pulls on Ball Spanner. But I figure I'll go down to 300 pulls stored. Yeah. Before Kokomi's banner comes. So let's see, for third chamber it does seem like I want to have Ganyu at the top and maybe Diluc at the bottom, because he's the one with the better artifacts right now. And there. Nagu Kenki. Ooh. Diluc at the bottom does make sense. Let's try putting him on. We have Ganyu. How much? I probably have fewer than 10 pulls left actually to go down to 300 right now, so not that many. We can try the classic Morgana team, so to speak. I don't think I need a pyro here. for this, maybe I can try the healer slash shielder of another healer up there, and with that. Nature and better. They both have noblesse. That's kind of a weird overlap. Yeah, so the noblesse effects don't overlap. I think maybe instead of actually, I should probably take Jingchu instead of Bennett. But you know, whatever. I'm not expecting to 9-star this or even 6-star it on this run or anytime soon. But I think it could be fun. But yeah, Jingchu is definitely too good of a character not to use in something like this. That. Right, let's see what happens. Use his burst. Got that shield. Use her burst. Use her burst. And let's try going to town with Ganyu on these guys. Oh, these guys are pretty tanky. A lot of HP. Okay, let's refresh that shield. And use Mona. Okay, get that guy. Get that guy. Get that guy. Get that guy. Good. Refresh that shield. Okay, I'm guessing it's gonna be 2 identical waves of these guys. That's sort of how the structure was for the other floors. Oh, it's not identical at all, but it is 2 waves of 6. Alright, let's use her burst and then his burst. Put up that shield. Oh yeah, this is an all 5-star team, huh? Yeah, well, I've never claimed to be a free-to-play or one of those people who play challenge runs in terms of characters. Oh shit, I wasted a lot of time there. Actually, yeah, well, so far that took less than 90 seconds, so I'm on track, but we'll see how I do here. Yeah, Jingchu is like a 6-star. Him and Bennett, they're both kind of 6 stars. All 5 stars all the time. Well, I got 6 out of my 8 characters on my teams are 5 stars, which it's not like I feel great about it, but I guess I don't feel bad either, because it certainly works for me. Okay. Okay, let's get this guy. Let's use that burst. Good, nice. Okay. Huh. Oh, so these Animo guys, that's a little annoying because Venti unfortunately can't do that much to them. I need to do other elements. Animo. Wow, these guys are fairly tanky, huh? Okay, break that. Can we refresh that shield? Okay, use that burst. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna 3-star or not. Yeah, 3-star this on this run, but I might be able to 3-star this chamber if I give it a few more attempts with a different team. Oh, shit. Okay, we killed one. Use that burst. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's go to town with Dialog. Okay, take care of that guy. Got that shield. Keep going at this guy. Let's use that burst. Hope that landed. Oh shit, I don't think it did. Let's use that first. Maybe so Yoimiya might be better for this just because the number of targets are so few, and hitting this guy when he's in the air, having a bow user like her as the DPS can work better, I think, maybe. Ooh, shit. Let's see. Okay, we got him frozen. Alright, we're to the next wave. Good. And, okay, now these guys can be hurt by animals, so let's actually do that. Let's use that first. And, oh shit. Let's use her burst. Put that shield. Use his burst. And try to get his heal, his HP back up. And let's use the look to work on these guys, but god damn, they are tanky, that's for sure. Okay, use his E. So much HP, god damn. Use his E. Use his burst. Oh shit. Get that shield. Okay, let's use his burst. So that hits all of them, good. Let's work on all of them. Okay, use her burst, put up that shield, use his burst, use his E, and go to town with D-Look here. Damn. Okay, keep going, use his burst, and go to town with him. Go. Okay, let's use Z, try to build his energy back up. Okay, use his burst now. And now go in with him. Okay, good. We've got some Pyro Swirls going. Use his burst. And this is E. Oh. So I'm not really well built for this. And I'm just not doing enough damage fast enough to be able to manage even 2 stars on this run. But I do think if I manage my team better, it can... I could even probably 3-star it. But I'm using Ganyu for the first half. So I don't know if I should put her on this half and put somebody else on the first half. But either way, you know, without Ganyu, it's not going to be as strong. Ganyu is my best character. But let's see. Yeah, I mean, floor 12 is just a complete DPS check. It's really reliant on you having built your characters with really optimal damage dealing capabilities. And since that's not how I like to play the game, end up with something like this. Alright, let's use his burst. Shield. And let's see how we can do against Magokenki here. Magokenki does have a shit ton of HP, I know that. Let's use her burst. Use her burst. And put up that shield. Doing some good damage to him here. Okay, oh shit. I think we might be getting close to his second phase. I feel like once you get him down to roughly 2/3 or maybe 3/4 even, it gets to the next phase. And you sadly cannot hurt him until he switches over. Yeah, I feel like the worst part is that they just have too much HP. The actual enemies themselves actually aren't all that difficult. It's just that it takes forever to eat through their HP, so the game is essentially a race against time rather than any sort of like dealing with clever game mechanics. Even though there is some of that to minimize the amount of time you waste. Right. Yeah, it's too bad you can't really freeze this guy. Doesn't really work great for the Morgana comp. But at least Ganyu actually does pretty good damage against this guy, huh? Okay. Use her burst. Okay. Yeah, and it's like right now I'm kind of forced to play super aggressively, right? I'm not really taking my time dodging shit because I have to get my damage numbers in. And that just forces me to use a big ass shield. Not that fun as a way to play. Okay, we got the Mirror Maiden here. Freeze her. Do that. And use his burst. Okay, go for that, good. Go for that, good. Let's use her burst, put up that shield. And where are you? Let's use his burst. Raise her. And... oh shit, get out of there. Okay, don't get hit by the... her attack. Okay, we got caught. Shit, there's no way to avoid that. Okay. That shield. And... ah, shit. Okay, at least we can keep freezing her. But yeah, this is also clearly a major DPS check. You can see just how much HP this lady has. Holy cow. Got E. Let's use his burst. Use her burst, put up that shield, and go to town. Right. You think? Yeah, I feel like at least... so the thing is, so far most of these challenges have not involved major AoE requirements. So even though D-Look does have higher AoE, I feel like the first earlier chamber, the Eye of the Storm for instance, Yoimiya is somewhat easier because she's an archer versus D-Look. Okay, put up that shield. Use his burst. Let's use her burst, get that healing going. E, and go through that. Okay, the Mirror Maiden's gone. Now we just got her left to go. Okay, shit. Put that shield. And use his E. Okay, use his burst. Just against the Sisson mage, D-Look is significantly better. Nice, time that properly. I'll give him that. Use that E. One. Do that. Put that shield. And let's eat through that shield. Use that burst. And can we kill her? Almost there. There we go. Alright, that's 2 stars. So that's a little better. But yeah, nice. For that Ganyu? Well, so again, I only have 1 Ganyu and I use her for 1/2. So I could try putting her in the second half, but felt like she worked better for the first half. Yeah, definitely need that pyro DPS, right? But yeah, so I'm not 2-2-2ing it today. I might be able to 2-2-2 it eventually, because I only got 1 on the first chamber. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see how I do on this one. I know this is a major DPS check, but it's only 2 Ruin Guards. They're not that difficult to deal with. So let's give it a shot. Alright, let's do that. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Get that guy. Alright, let's put up that shield. Alright, freeze. Okay, got him. Use her burst. Use her burst. Using her burst. Put up that shield. Use his burst. Okay, now let's go to town. Okay. Work on him. Okay, okay, good. So we're down to about 9. Nice. That's pretty nice. We used about 55 seconds, I think. Yeah, that could work. But let's see. So I know this is that new boss. I'm not quite sure what the best way to handle it is, but let's do it the way that you normally handle stuff with Diluc and Jingchu and such. Doing vaporize, melt damage. Okay, let's use that. Touch field. Use his burst. Oh shit, I should have saved that for defense. Okay. Okay, doing some damage there. Okay, get out of the way from that. Let's do some damage this way. Okay, now he's doing that phase. Here we go. We want to make sure to kill him, right? It takes a few seconds for him to be vulnerable. Oh shit, he teleported away? What the hell is that? Okay, let's refresh that shield. Use his burst. Use his E. And go to town with him. Use his burst. Working on this little guy. Shit. Let's use her burst. Get that healing. Up that shield. And we get that Venti burst charged up. He looks doing decent damage. I'll give him that. But just the tankiness of this enemy here with the amount of HP they have, it's just pretty massive, right? The HP pool that we're dealing with, so it ends up being very difficult. Oh shit. Here. Let's use his burst. Good. Okay, where's the guy that we want to actually hit? It's this. And let's do that. Put up that shield. And do some melt vaporize damage. Yeah, something like that. Okay, do Venti. Not him. Use her burst. Put that shield and keep going to town on it. Yeah, so much HP this guy has. All that, and I'm still not more than a fifth of the way through his max HP. And it's probably going to go into that other phase again at some point. Use his burst. Put that shield. Yeah, it's going to be hard to 2-star. I doubt I'm going to be able to 2-star. I might not even 1-star. The amount of HP that this boss has is just way too massive for me to really deal with properly. Okay. But I'll do my best, you know, try to eat through its HP full the best I can, you know. This team, you know, I think if I'm gonna be able to 2-2-2 this, I will have to take teams that are basically specialized for each chamber, not just one for the whole floor. So yeah, we're into this phase again. So that's gonna take a bit of time again. Do that. Okay, do that, and use Venti burst. Use her burst. Shit. Okay, let's go to town with Diluc. Use his burst. Yeah, even with that. Yeah, this is, like I said, clearly Mihoyo decided to escalate things when it comes to Floor 12 being a DPS check. Like, whatever people were complaining about when it came to Floor 12 being too much of just a pure DPS check, Mihoyo decided whatever complaints they had, they should just double it up instead of changing it. So, you know, it is what it is. That's the philosophy they decided, clearly. Is this the one? Yeah. So, we just gotta deal with it and try to do my best. Alright, come on, use your burst. Yeah, this boss is... the amount of HP he has, I saw on Reddit, I think, somebody saw, you know, did the math or whatever, and it was like 2.5 million HP apparently, which I think was multiple times more than the actual world boss for this, which I've only fought once because I haven't had to farm for Ayaka. Alright, so let's see how I do here. Got out of the way there. Okay.
ここだよ。
Got that shield.
雨描きがたし
And yeah, eat through his HP. Use his first. And use his first.
受けよ
Okay, come on. Use his E. Come on. Use his burst. Put up that shield. And okay, go to 10. Okay, he might transport one more time. Yeah. We're not going to be able to 1-star this. It just takes too much time. I might be able to 1-star it in a different run with a different theme. Or even 2-star it, actually, but not here. Not now. This is just, HP pull is just way too high.
下す
Yeah. He has high resistance to, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, like I said, it's like a very boring way that Mihoyo decided to make this a challenge. Just by basically forcing you to do a shit ton of damage really quickly. And so, let's do my best. Alright, so no more 1-star. Let's see if we can actually beat it though. Okay, where is... I actually don't know which one it is. Okay, it's this one. Do that.
足元に気を
Oh, come on, put up that shield. Use his burst. Come on. Okay, do some damage that way. Okay, come on. Let's use her burst, put up that shield. Use his E. Put up... Okay, use his burst. Okay. Alright, come on. Put up that shield. Okay, come on, let's go to town with the look. Let's use Venti to reduce the defense against Pyro.
火炎よ
Oh, shit, I think that whiffed. Yeah, that whiffed. Oh well. Yeah, we got time to do this before we run out of time, I guess. But it is starting to cut things a little close. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the first half is just way easier. Because I guess I could try Ganyu against this boss instead. Because the first half is more manageable. I decided to bring Ganyu because I figured Ganyu is an archer. So that makes the top more... or against Ruin Guards much more manageable. But maybe I can find a different way to handle the Ruin Guards and deal with the bottom with Ganyu, who's gonna just do way more damage. Right? Yeah, now let's do some pulls actually. Let me see where I'm at in terms of my pulls. It's trash. I guess that's a one bonus from doing the story quests. Doing the hangout events. Alright, so I'll just switch to so I only have 6 basically. I can also buy with this, but I was actually thinking maybe I should buy this for Data. Or D-Look or somebody. Having crit damage is the main stat. Oh yeah, for D-Look actually, because D-Look has crit rate as stat as he grows, and crit damage obviously goes well with that. And because of the way I use him, I basically like to swap him and Yoimiya out based on what I'm dealing with. If it's a AoE that I need, then I go with D-Look and Yoimiya otherwise. And if it's AoE that I need, then with D-Look, I'm often going to be killing enemies. So that'll actually proc this effect somewhat often. But yeah, I still have time to decide, but it seems cheap enough that I'll go ahead and buy them. But yeah, I'll swap out 6. Whoa, don't want to do too many accidentally. And that's all I'll use today. That's all I'll pull. And I don't have any of those. But I want to stay above 300, basically. That's the idea. And don't be surprised if I don't pull anything, because within the 6, I'm not set to run into any pity at all. There's always the chance. Nope. Come on, I wouldn't mind a 4-star, but I do have a guaranteed ball if I pull a 5-star. But so far, halfway there and didn't get anything. Nope. Alright, 2 more. Nope. Alright, this one is looking like it's probably going to be a fail. But hey, that means more pity built up. So yeah, we basically built 6 more pity. We were at 5 pity, so we're at 11. And we're just going to skip Kokomi's banner completely. So I'll unfortunately have to miss out on more copies of Beto and all those other characters that I really want. What is it? Beto, Rosaria, and Jingchu. Yeah, Jingchu is a character that is pretty important, I think. Oh, can I deploy him? Well, I can just do this. Yeah, if Miko is the next 5-star that I want that gets released, which seems not unlikely, yeah, then I have a guaranteed Miko. And within 80 pulls too, so yeah, that'll be nice. And I'll have all of Kokomi's banner to save up a lot, right? So that's nice too. Alright. So I guess what I'll try now is I'm gonna condense resin. I'm gonna run the resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna run the resistance domain. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna run it at least twice, maybe all 3 times with my condensed resin. And then I'll try another chapter of Noelle. And then I'll do another attempt at the Abyss, but swapping out the teams basically. Yeah. I'll maybe put Yoimi at the top and Ganyu at the bottom. But I'll also need another Pyro at the bottom because there's a Cryo enemy to deal with. This one's Cryo, I believe, so... Crown him before C6. I'll definitely crown him. Bennett is getting crowned for his burst, that's the plan, but I need a lot of resistance bucks. Oh boy, I'm gonna be farming resistance bucks for a while because I'm also building Noelle who uses resistance bucks. And if I ever do manage to pull Jean, which is the hope forever, right? Then we have more need for resistance bucks from her. Okay. Do that. Put that. Okay, put up that shield. Okay. Do that. Okay, yeah, I can also use her counter properly, right? Yeah. Put up that shield and use Yoimiya and go to town with her. Good, let's take care of this guy. Yoimiya and do that. Oh shit, I meant to time that. Oh. I need to keep reminding myself that I don't have Zhongli here, I have Noelle, whose abilities are very different and way weaker than Zhongli's. But at least she heals, which is good. Put up that shield, let's use her first. And go to town that way. And use her E, good. Nice. Get out of the way from there, and do stuff with Yoimiya here. Okay, good. Put up her shield. Okay, got the counter with her. Put up her burst. Roll for ball. You won't be able to get Toma? Oh yeah, what do you mean? Is it because of whatever banner Toma is on? Because I expect that you'll be pulling if Yaemiko's banner comes around, right? And what if Toma is on Yaemiko's banner? But is that confirmed not to be the case, that Toma's gonna be coming before Yaemiko? Okay, I guess that worked alright. I feel like with the gap in shield for Noelle, that I want to have two shielders, like Noelle and Diona like that. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if it turns out to be the case that Toma comes out before Yaemiko, then you'll have to miss out on him. But hey, that is what it is, right? We just have to make our sacrifices for the gacha gods, so to speak, so that, yeah, we skip him out. At least with the 4 stars, you don't have to wait for a rerun, you just have to wait for a spook. That's what I'm hoping for with more copies of Sarah. My Sarah's C1, I believe. And after using her a bit, I do enjoy her, and C2 makes a huge difference, it seems. But in any case, I enjoy her quite a bit, and I think getting her C6 would be fantastic. More copies of her would be great. I got so lucky. I pulled something like 5 or 6 total 4 stars. Or no, something like 6 or 7 total 4 stars, and 5 of them were Sayu. It was only 1 or 2 other non-Sayu 4 stars on that banner. One more copy of Bennett, please. Just get your Kokomi and be done with it. Hey, I might. If she turns out to be super good somehow, I mean, very doubtful. Almost definitely I won't get Kokomi, but maybe. But yeah, I probably won't get Kokomi. I really have little interest. She's very not waifu, even if she's cute. Okay. Well, let's go to town there. Use her burst. There's 2 rerun after Kokomi, could get many primos. Yeah, I guess so. Like, depending on the rerun, if there turns out to be 2 reruns after Kokomi, and then after that, you know, comes Yaemiko or whatever, we could, that's a good opportunity to save some primos. Yeah, unless it's Zhao, even if it's Hu Tao, I actually might end up just not pulling. Even if, like, it would be really great to get Hu Tao. I feel like I kinda like the idea of getting Zhao a little better than I like the idea of getting Hu Tao. Partly because I don't have as much animo. With Hu Tao, I'm already working on a Pyro polearm DPS right now. And I know Hu Tao's better, but just I'm not always looking for people being able to do major PP damage all the time, I guess. That's not my main priority. Okay, nice. If I feel want to play, yeah. You just spend primos until you have 350 rolls. Yeah, it really would depend on how many primos or how many pulls I have at that point. I might end up doing something like that, where I do some pulls but not all the way into pity. Because I do like the idea of getting Hu Tao, but not the idea of spending too many primos for her. I think I would be okay with spending primos, a bunch of primos for Zhao, but less so for Hu Tao. But yeah, I mean, everyone knows just how busted Hu Tao is. And to be fair, Zhao's considered pretty busted as well. Maybe not as busted as Hu Tao or Ganyu or Yula or whatever, but still considered very good. Up there as one of the top DPSs, from what I understand. So, we want to get the other endings. Let's try going right back to the Liyue local weaponry and seeing how we can get the other split. Also, I just realized I haven't redeemed this. And maybe I'll do a little bit of fishing, actually, while I'm here. Because I know this fishing spot does spawn fish that are used for the catch and refinements. Or the refinements. I believe it's the pufferfish for refinements. Zhao is Ayaka tier. Oh, really? That high? I didn't. Okay, so I thought Ayaka was actually in the monster tier along. But I guess maybe it's Eula, Ganyu, and Hu Tao that are the monster tier, and Ayaka's one tier behind that, along with Zhao. But yeah, Ayaka looks busted too, if I'm being honest. Her burst is a mini venti cryo thing, right? But I'm glad that they did Ayaka well, because she was probably the most hyped character in the entire game since day one. They didn't need to make her into like this uber busted character, but they did turn her into a very powerful one. Yep. Okay, so this is the fishing spot. So we want to get the... what is it? Koi and or pufferfish. Either or both are very desired because those are what we want for the catch. I believe there is also fish to get for different fishing rods, which I want to get as well, but I'm not sure about that. Now for these guys, I don't remember what they need. I think they might need the worm, yeah. It's not the red bait, it's the worm, I believe. Yeah. And I imagine Ayaka... Well, so Ayaka with Blizzard Strayer probably goes super well with Jingchu, huh? But also with Mona. I'm thinking because I have Mona. Like, I really enjoy using Mona with Ganyu, with the Blizzard Strayer. And with Ganyu, Jingchu doesn't work so well because of the fact that Jingchu's burst attacks don't go off on Ganyu's charge attacks. But on someone like Ayaka, obviously, you can make it work. But also with Mona, right? Mona's... I'm trying to get more use out of Mona. Speaking of resistance books, Mona also uses resistance books. And I want to get her burst at least up to level 9. I don't think I'll crown her, not anytime soon anyway. But I want to get her burst up because she is kind of a big burst character. And I think giving her something like 2-piece Emblem or 2-piece Noblesse along with... maybe just 2-piece Noblesse with 2-piece Hydro would be good. Yeah, lack of power creep. That's the thing I appreciate about Yoimiya. That, I mean, obviously as somebody who likes Yoimiya a lot, I wouldn't have minded if they made her really busted, but I don't also mind too much that she's not super busted, because she basically, I feel like, is around the same level, right? Maybe a little lower than recent DPSs, but around the same level. She's not a huge drop-off, that's for sure. It's not like she's significantly weaker than them. So I kinda like that. Oh yeah, Ball too. And Ball has her own niche that she fills, which is really neat, providing that energy support. But, yeah, I figure with Mona, it's good to try to take advantage of the bubble burst, right? But I still don't feel like I have a great sense of it. And with Cryo, at least, you don't burst that bubble immediately, so you can freeze them and then deal with them somehow else. So better fish. Drone, should I quit that? I believe I need both of them for fishing poles and such. I don't remember exactly. But maybe while I'm here visiting the Ironmonger, I'll also visit the fishing guy who's kind of nearby and see what's up there. Let me also switch over to Sayu. Honestly, I've been using Sayu so much mainly for this, and it just... Oh gosh, what a time saver. Sayu and Zhongli are like almost requirements when it comes to mining.
これらの武器
That's the way I
見ただけで
feel.
重いのがわかります。さすがセピロス剣術であれば、はい、こう。
おい
Right, how do we get the other option
私
here?
は
おじさんに気づか
We
れない
already saw all this. Okay, we chose the pump option earlier.
私はいつも両手剣を使っているのですが、ここにはあ
I
り
would
ませ
go
んね。
with Zhongli, Bennett, and Jingchu, or Zhangling. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good, generically good team for reactions, right? So for Bennett and Jingchu, what artifacts does he use? Because I figure Jingchu Noblesse 4-piece is the way to go, right? But also Bennett too, but you don't really want 4-piece Noblesse on both characters on one team.
でも俺様はそう簡単に騙されないぞ
So I feel like
お前
Bennett
の
could
両手
get...
剣を見せてくれたら信じてやるそれと神の目も
I guess Bennett can get some help just from ER, like Emblem? Could use Emblem on Jingchu. I guess that makes sense. On Jingchu, instead of the attack buff for Noblesse, you provide attack buff on his own hits. Yeah, that works, because on Bennett, you don't want to buff his attack that
そんなこ
much.
とないさ
That
どこ
makes
の冒
sense.
険は
I
そん
guess
な
I
両
could
手
try
剣なんか
that.
に
It'll
負
be
け
good
る
if I
も
could
んか
get a 4-piece
言われその
emblem on
神の目だって
Jingchu.
俺様はい
Or
つか
even
手
2-piece
に入れてみ
Noblesse
せる
2-piece emblem is actually not bad on Jingchu, is it? Yeah, now that I think about it, Bennett is more about the 4-piece Noblesse, whereas Jingchu you can get away with 2-piece Noblesse and 2-piece emblem or something like that.
自分から全部言って
I'll
し
have to
まい
think
ました
about
ね。
that as I work on my
仕方ありません。
Jingchu.
どうぞ怪我をなさらないようお気をつけください。
見せて
Okay, so I guess we get to be friends with this guy, huh?
この輝き
You have a sack sword. Yeah, if I have a sack sword.
その神の目だ
If
それに
I have a sack
この剣
sword.
重い全く持ち上げられない
Believe.
そう悔しい
Actually, that's funny now that I think about it.
もっと大きければ
In French, you can say si, and that means if. Like si vous plaît, right? If you please. But si also is a word in Spanish. It means yes. It's the same word, huh? It just occurred to me. I didn't think about that before.
急がず
Or at least they're
ゆっくり
spelled
で
the
いいので
same.
すよ。
If, yeah. But anyway, if I had a sack sword, 4-piece emblem's probably better than 2-piece Hydra and 2-piece Noblesse. Or C, yes, I guess C. I see the sea. I haven't been to the sea in a while. 4-piece emblem is better than 2-piece Hydro and 2-piece Noblesse. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Well, I'm sure they all really work, right? It really depends a lot on
きっと
how
叶
you
うこ
want
とでしょう。
to set up, or what substats you have.
だいたい確認できたからやっぱり
Nice thing about Noblesse is that
騎士だったのか
you can kind of passively get them on a 3-to-1 basis through the exchange box.
モンドのセピロス
And
騎士
Emblem, I'm just farming that constantly anyway.
でも俺様は負けを認めないぞ山は変わらず川は流れ続けるいつかまたな
お待ち
Oh,
を。
it's cute.
私は言ってしまわれました。しかしリーユへの子供、私も小さい頃同い年のモンド。さてそろそろ行きましょうか。
Oh, this is it. It's the harbor versus third round knockout. We went to third round knockout. Let's go to the harbor. That
高
must
校
be.
には洗顔軍の方がたくさんいらっしゃいますので。
Alright, yeah, thank you for coming by, Nat. Good night. And have a good start of the next week as well. I'll talk to you next time. I probably won't be streaming much during this coming week. Got stuff at work, but next weekend, I guess, and we'll see how Genshin treats us in terms of content. I expect we'll have a whole new round of stuff to do. At least with FGO, all the challenge quests are gone. I will do the Oniland challenge quest, but there's only one challenge quest for the event, whereas in Guildfest, of course, it was just challenge quest after challenge quest after challenge quest, right? So That was one big reason why I was streaming so much. Okay, so I need a lot of betta fish. 20 total if I want to get the Wishmaker. So I'll probably focus on that. Got some foul. I wonder if that's how it's spelled, or pronounced. Obviously that's how it's spelled, B-E-T-T-A. But I feel like I've heard them called as beta fish. But beta, of course, makes me think of the Greek letter beta, which everyone thinks about when it comes to software and shit. But given that it's spelled with 2 T's, my impulse is to pronounce it as beta. But it can be hard to figure out how to pronounce things in English. That's for sure. Yeah, what's this guy?
セピロス騎士がこのリーユエに来ていると聞きまして見に来たのです。まさかそれが七星の噂にたがわぬセピロス騎士ですね。
そのごめんなさい。
Every time, yeah. Aww.
なるほど。これは大変失礼いたしました。まずは自己紹介させてください。私はサインと申します。洗顔軍で警備と。
私はノエル。セピロス騎士団のメイドをいたしております。
先ほどの誤解、近隣の住民を代表してお詫び申し
ます。Misunderstanding? What was the misunderstanding?
そういえば、サイン様はセピロス騎士に何かご。
はい。その実は近頃モンドからその情報によると、
we're gonna be
セピロス騎士であるあなたと
killing some treasure
うまい
hoarders?
こと利用して。
すみません。
いえ、しかし今からセピロス騎士団に正式な依頼をしに行きます。
他のセピロス騎士ですか？
Yeah,
七星の企画であるあなたに古代の魔人をも撃退した絵。
フーマリュウだけでなく、先輩は。
それはありがたい申し出。
Alright, so I guess we're gonna fight some treasure hoarders. Fun, fun, fun. Stone Gate, that's up. Oh, way up here. Yeah, hope this doesn't go on too long, but after it finishes, then I'll do another run at the Abyss. I did enjoy the Abyss. I will say that. If I'm not trying too hard to get a good score and just trying to chill, it's not too bad. It's when I'm trying to get a certain time that's kind of, it's a pain. And I'm not sure if 6 stars is gonna be doable. We'll see.
お二方のご協念のため逃げられ先ほどご説明いたしました。
私。
我々が栄誉騎士様に。
それでしたらやれるだけのこと。
では私は先に。
Okay.
今回の任務、はい、もしあなた様がやはり栄誉、私もできる限りあなた、はい、来ました。私一人で大丈夫でしょうか。
Are we supposed to defeat them by ourselves? At least Noelle's very self-sufficient. Oh, so they gave us a level 88 Noelle to play with. 57 crit rate, 92% crit damage, about 1800 defense, 35 ER, no geo damage bonus. White blind, level 88, 888, that's the 3. Wow, making a lot of energy particles from these guys, huh? Okay, let's do that. Use her burst. And spin to win. Got him. There we go.
お疲れ様です。人数も情報と一致しています。
Yeah, I actually did nothing.
ノエルさん、
お気にな洗顔軍とサイン。
またまたご謙遜を。あなたのような。
そんなことは。
もう時間も遅いので。
また本物の騎士。はい。なんだか名残惜しい。ごめんなさい。もう少し。私、
Yes, I'd love to spend some time with you, Noelle. Where do you want to visit? In Leeway? I wonder where she wants to go to. Okay, back to the stone gate. I haven't been to the stone gate in a while, actually. There's stuff you can pick up. Yeah, there are some artifacts, actually. I think this is artifact here. And I think this is ore? No, it's not even ore. Okay, I should just ignore that. This is ore. Yep.
ここです。はい。私はモンドの騎士団で皆様にお
The
茶をお出
music's
しする
so
ので、
nice.
ここで勉強よろしければ一緒にお茶をお飲みいただけませんか？
Yes, let's enjoy some tea together, Noelle. Then we can go off to the library again, and we can study,
や
wink
はり
wink,
モンドとは違い
quote
ますね。
unquote. We can
味
learn
も香
about
りもだいぶ違
many,
いま
many
す。
things
ですが、
in
お茶が喉を
the
通る時の
archives.
温かさと安心
Maybe
感は
Lisa can help us
と
out.
ても似
She
ていま
seems
す。
to be into that.
洗顔軍、本で読んだ時はセピロス騎士と考え方や規則がだいぶ違う。しかし人々を守る心はどこだろうとも同じなのですね。はい、同じですね。 な
Yeah.
んだか試験が怖くないように思えてきました。栄誉騎士様のご活躍はまるで本の中の伝説のようです。ですが、だからこそもっと頑張って一人前の騎士になってあなた様と共に戦える日を。試験が終わったらもう一度
Aw.
一緒に
Well, I
リオに
hope
行き
there's
ま
a
しょう。
chapter 3 where we can take her on another trip to Liyue. That'll be nice. Sweet. Resort and such. Okay, let's try another run at the Abyss. See if we can get, hey, maybe one more star, we'll see. So, the next... Also, I didn't claim that. So if I want to put Ganyu at the bottom... Maybe I could work at the top, but I could just try putting Dialog at the top. Okay, what Pyro? I want to have an archer of some sort. Have him as the archer. Try this. Well, actually, no. That's not so great. I need an archer. I'm just thinking with Diona. I want to put Diona on the other half so she can be the shield. Let's try this. So we have Diona here to be the shield. I just like having a strong shield when I have to play with melee, like D-Look. But maybe this... You just have to do it. I'm gonna be relying on Bennett for all my heals. I need a Pyro at the bottom to handle the one Cryo Assassin Mage, I think. Maybe I should just focus on one chamber at a time. Let's see. Oh, I have exactly enough to do one more pull. So let's do one pull. See. Get anything? Nope. Alright, so that was 7 more into pity. Alright, so now I'm gonna want to start by using Diona Shield, Jingchu Burst, Diluc Burst, something like that, I think. Okay. That. Use his burst. Okay, let's go to town with Diluc. Do lots of damage this way. Okay, and let's have Venti use his burst. And use her burst, put up her shield, and go to town with Diluc here. Nice, yeah, this works pretty well. Get them all grouped together like that. Got that shield? No, not yet. Okay, use his burst. Okay, killed a few more. Good. Okay, good. Let's refresh that shield. Okay, let's go after this guy. This guy's dead. Good. Now we use his burst, and use his burst. Put up her shield. And now go to town with Diluc here. Use his burst again. Use her shield, put up her burst. Now, I'd love to use his E, but it's not off cooldown. Okay, good. Let's go here, and I'd love to use Venti's burst. Okay, Venti's burst ready to go. That shield, use his E, and now go to town with Diluc here. Okay, good. This guy's almost dead. Get Venti's E going. Good. Okay, good. So we did that in pretty good time, and considering we have Ganyu here, it's a good situation to be in. So I'll start with Zhongli burst, no, Zhongli shield, Bennett burst, Mona burst, Ganyu burst, something like that. Yeah. Shield, Bennett burst, Mona burst, and her burst, and go to town with her. And Ganyu, of course, being an archer, is going to be able to do quite good things here. So, okay, the Eye of the Storm's dead. Now let's take care of the Spectres. Okay, we use Zhongli's Dong there as a target to help with Ganyu's charge attacks. Okay, take care of that. Good. Let's refresh that shield. And do that. Use her burst. And use his attack. Use his burst. His burst. Her burst. Put up his shield. And have Ganyu go to town on them. Just a lot here. Okay, we're close to killing at least some of them. Use her burst. So we might be able to 3-star this, not on this run, but this isn't too far from a 3-star. So it's definitely going to be a 2-star, which is nice, I guess, but it's not going to take much difference. Whatever team I take in order to 3-star this, I think I might be able to do this with the same team. Maybe I'll need to work on them a little bit more, get some better artifacts or something, but that worked pretty well. And we have basically 2 more weeks before this Abyss resets, so maybe I'll try building up my characters a bit more and then give you another shot. Who knows? Alright, Mago Kenki. Do that. That. So, we got the Venerescent Venerers. Swirl. What is it? Element defense going. So, we can take good advantage of that. Oh shit! Dash away. Okay, use her shield. I really wish the Mago Kenki didn't teleport away as much. It's such an annoying like thing about dealing with him, especially when you're on a time limit like you are when you're playing in the Abyss. Okay, this is burst defensively. Unfortunately, that doesn't do jack in terms of damage to him because of the way the phases work. Put up that shield. Okay. That. Okay, use that burst. Put up that burst. That, and go to town with heal up, right? Okay, yeah, those teleports are so annoying. Okay, keep going to town with deal up here. Use his burst. Use his burst. And come on. Yeah, shit. I hate it when the game delays the character switching for whatever reason. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's go to town on this guy. And put up that shield. Use Venti. Use that burst. Use her burst. Use his burst. Okay. Looks like Venti's burst aim was pretty poor there. Shield. Use that burst. And go to town with him. Use his E. Okay, got his E. Good. God damn, it's gonna take 3 minutes just to get him done with deal up here. This guy is so tanky. Okay. Okay, do that. Use his burst. Look at that, look at what... Oh yeah, Diluc Q on even after you switch off him. Yeah, it's one of the many things that makes Diluc so, like, good and easy to use, right? You don't have to worry about sticking on with him like with Hu Tao. Come on. Or Yoimiya, right? I guess Yoimiya and Hu Tao both share that. Yeah. Okay, got that. And let's use his burst. Ooh, so tanky. I guess building up Jingchu a little more will also help. But yeah, I've already 2-starred this chamber earlier, so I don't really care too much about doing it again. But I guess it wouldn't be bad if I manage again. Let's do that. Let's use his burst, her burst, and come on. Okay, she's frozen, so we can do lots of damage to her right now while we wait. Okay. Okay, let's get some energy back. Okay, got her frozen. Let's refresh that shield. Let's use her burst. And we're probably gonna get caught this time, just no avoiding it, but that's okay. We've already done tons of damage to her at this point. So let's keep working on that, get her all the way down, which, yeah, it's good. There she goes. Let's refresh that shield, use his burst, and let's try to eat through her shield with Bennett here. So eat through that, and do that, use her burst, and do that. Okay, eat through that, use his burst, and let's refresh that shield. Okay, oh come on, Ganye, please. Alright, good. Now let's do some damage to her. So she's can't do jack to me from this distance without her assistance. Okay, let's... Oh, come on, let's use his burst. Oh, okay. I didn't quite make 2 stars this time, but oh well. Man, yeah, the Mago Kenki was a real pain to deal with there. I'm not sure how... Like, I guess... Maybe I didn't have the Melt Vaporize set up properly, I don't know. It just wasn't doing as much damage to him as I needed to. Alright, so here we're gonna need to have Venti and or Diona do some stuff with the eyeballs. And let's use her burst. Do that, and do that. And use his burst. Okay. Oh. Let's go to town on them. Okay, use his E. Okay, good. Get shield, and... Okay, got that eyeball. Okay, good. That, and... Okay, go to town here. Okay, good. And let's have Venti burst. And Jingqiu burst is... Oh shit. Refresh that shield and do some melt / vaporize damage here, I guess. Oh shit. I think I took that full on. That's... Oh shit. Okay, use her burst. Put up that shield. Okay, come on, can we get that headshot? No. Okay. Got that. Got that. Got that. Use his burst. Put up that shield. Oh shit. Let's get out of there. And get that E. And let's go to town here. Shit. Let's use her burst. And let's use... Come on, use it. Oh, shit. Use his burst. Good. And they are tanky. Give him that. Okay. Use his E. Good. Not a good run. But can you do? Okay, let's use Venti's burst. Let's see if we can manage even one star here. I really hate their spin to win attack. It's so... Like, when you're dealing with timer, it's just so frustrating. Because it is an attack that can go on for an inordinately long period of time. And they're basically almost invincible during that time. At the very least, they're incredibly... Oh, are they not? What? That's such bullshit. It wasn't targeted by the... Or it wasn't attracted by the decoys. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I really dislike about boss enemies in not just Genshin, to be honest, but there are many games that do stuff like this where boss enemies are just outright immune to a lot of gameplay features that, you know, normal enemies aren't. And it's one thing if boss enemies figure out clever ways around certain techniques, but it's a whole other when they're just like, nope, we just programmed it so it doesn't work, that's it. It's the only difference. Okay, it's this guy. Let's try to get his burst up. Okay, let's work on this guy. Let's refresh that shield. Okay. Let's use that burst. Use that burst. And use his burst. And go to town with Ganyu here. Okay. Let's refresh that shield. I can't even tell where the one with the HP... Oh, there it is. These guys just sometimes randomly seem to teleport out, which... Yeah, it's hard to really tell, and I just... It's kind of bullshit, you know? Alright. Okay, let's do that. Come on, yeah, okay, now we need to do some damage here. Okay, let's go to town with Ganyu. I guess double cryo would work better. Maybe what I should do is instead of bringing a pyro, go with double cryo and Mona. And just not worry about the Sisson Mage in the prior one. Yeah, that way I might be able to actually 2-star this chamber. Also, I keep confusing Mona and Bennett's spots. Just because I'm not used to playing with this team. Okay, come on. Alright, let's go to town on this guy. What can you now? Refresh that shield.
お触り禁止。
Okay. Thank God for Zhongli's shield, but I'm not sure how you're supposed to deal with that one attack. It's like, it seems like basically impossible to dodge. So I just used Zhongli's shield to tank it, but if I didn't have that, I'm not sure how I'd be able to handle it. Okay, let's use her burst. And refresh that shield.
相関化粧。
Put it down on this guy. Okay, do that.
運命の共演。
Okay,
お
come
触
on.
り禁止。
Let's keep working on this guy. Put up that shield. Let's use Bennett's burst and take care of this guy. And there. And okay. And just gotta stand and shoot at it. No tricks. It's just a matter of pure DPS check. That's all it is. Fun, fun. There we go. 1 star. So yeah, 5 out of 9 stars in the final floor. I guess I can try to work to get 1 more star, but that'll take a couple weeks. And since I already got 2 stars on Chamber 2, again, maybe I should just ignore bringing Pyro so that I can focus on the double cryo, resonance, and the extra crit rate. That might be the way to go. But, alright, so I think I'll end the stream right about there then. I would like to get through all of these on stream. I've gotten through that. I still have a couple, at least 2 more endings to get through, 3 more. So it would have been nice to get through more of them, I guess, but I'm glad I got to spend more time on Ninja Gaiden. I'm sure with more events coming out in Genshin, I probably won't be able to spend as much time on Ninja Gaiden in the near future, but getting a bit of that. So anyway, yeah, like I said, I'll end the stream there. I think I probably won't stream much for the coming week, but we'll see. I'll probably try, and depending on what events and stuff are going on, yeah, get that up. So hope everyone has a good rest of the Sunday and a good start of the week. Talk to you next time. Bye.